Howdy doody. So
Currently building
my
one of the most insane things I've ever built in Planet
that
Coaster.
and my sick addiction has apparently not subsided yet. Because I thought I would take a break for the week, but then my addiction was like, no, you must keep going. You must
It's
accept
like,
more pain.
do it now.
You you must accept the pain.
You know
More
where I got the
pain.
inspiration for these skull towers? Are you aware of the French catacombs
In a way.
and the Great Wall of China? How there's literally bones built into them because they're also part crypt.
Yeah.
All bones of the workers, by the way.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my. Here it is. I'm really hoping I don't gotta redo the boss because that's gonna suck.
Oh, that would suck.
Then we have to be stuck here for 2 hours.
I mean, I got plenty of time.
Yeah. Well, are you busy tomorrow?
Not really.
Okay, cool. Also, it's hot as hell in my room, and I have the fan and my AC at full blast.
Why is this being so annoying? I have specifically.
Also, hey, Apuro, how you doing? What's up?
Oh, you know what would be a million times easier? And I'm not even thinking about it? Fucking measuring it to the wall. Building, like, panel. So stupid.
You know what's funny is that there have been people that have basically, um, like new fans of the series are trying to play this game for the content, you know. And you want to know what I find a really funny pattern
What?
of the people that I saw play this?
What pattern?
All of them have come from Souls born backgrounds. Like they've all played Souls games.
That makes sense.
Because and the reason they have a hard time is because well, they play it like a Souls game when it's not meant to be played like that. You should know. And you suck at Souls games. The fact you were doing
Oh,
so
I
well
do.
on normal just shows that yeah, playing it like a Souls game is not going to help you.
I mean, does it ever help anyone?
Yeah. And like I said, you were streamed it and you did decently well, shockingly
Oh,
enough.
okay, we are already over 558 skulls. That didn't take long. But luckily, the best theme park rides over-exaggerate like crazy, so we're still good. But I know I'm gonna have that one autistic asshole, like myself, that's gonna count every single skull inside of that room.
Dude, that's everyone with Tism. Like I said, I think I told you this earlier. My form of Tism is games like Ninja Gaiden, where I just refuse to stop playing and refuse to give up.
Oh, I know.
You should know this.
I was playing that shit until like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, you saw. I got stuck on a boss for 2 hours, and I beat it, and I beat it twice because I forgot to save. I'm not joking. I in Ninja Gaiden Sigma, I fought a boss named Awakened Alma, and it took me God knows how long to beat her the first time. Here's the problem: I beat her the first time, celebrated, then I forgot to save.
Oh my god.
Then I went to the next encounter because I thought the game saved for me. I died in that encounter, and it made me do Awakened Alma all over again.
That's crazy.
And I had to beat her twice. Luckily, not nearly as long. It didn't take me nearly as long, thank God. But holy shit, was it a pain in my ass? Like
So
a,
you know the hardest type of prototyping one I've been doing?
yeah, that is.
Timing the part where it's like 558 men have died under your command. You know how hard that's been? Because I had to time this whole prototype to it.
Yeah,
I mean, this will be the final version eventually, but fuck. I had to make sure I turned the ride exactly correctly. I'm like testing my spatial awareness skills with this entire build one by one.
yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
But command, captain, captain, captain. Oh, I can't see chat right now. I need to pull chat up once I'm done putting this in. Forget how big this room is. This is gonna take like an hour. Jesus Christ. Also trying to create a texture. Is this gonna be? In your mind. Can't doesn't even want to load all these skulls in at one time. Jesus Christ. In your mind. My computer's probably like, why? Why so many skulls? What is wrong with you? Everything. Can I get an RIP in the chat for my computer once this is done? Jesus Christ. I don't know if it's going to survive this. It does not like Planet Coaster when I clone multiple objects multiple fucking times, especially when they have movement attached to them.
Well, there's plenty of things wrong with you, including your tism. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to show the game.
Oh my god, you just see the sheer amount of skulls in here right now. Jesus.
Oh, you think that's bad? Try rendering and God knows how many enemies in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Believe me, they rendered a shit ton. So much it's almost.
Currently, my computer is rendering over 7 or 10,000 of a specific object just because I want to do some overkill.
Yeah, that checks out.
I'm not even going to be able to save this ride now that I think about it because the game has a save limit. That's going to piss people off on TikTok, but whatever. I don't care.
Well, I mean, one can try.
Enjoyment. Did I say enjoyment? Enjoyment. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me tonight?
Let me see if we can do 1080p 60 and it won't shit itself. If it shits itself, then what can we do? Oh, never mind. It immediately began to shit itself.
Stream?
Yeah, I want to put it at 1080p 60.
I mean, I'm mostly focusing on chat and building this, so...
Yeah. I need to... Hold on, I need to say I'm live. I need to make an announcement. Hold on. My sick... What should I call this? My sick addiction continues.
My Strange Addiction Ninja Gaiden Edition. Now you get a copy strike for that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna create a post. My sick addiction has returned. Come watch me suffer.
I still have to clone about 10,000 more skulls, about 20 more times, or about 50 more times to get what I need.
Can't you just clone
the
a group?
I put into these things just for.
Can't you just
that's what I've
clone
been
a group
doing,
of them?
but
Like
yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Oh.
My computer's gonna have a fucking heart attack by the time I'm done with that one room, but I don't care. It's worth it for the bit.
Also,
it's a boat ride. It's not like it needs to run at 60.
Also, I looked up the specs on how Ninja Gaiden runs on lower-end PCs. You want to know the performance specs I found?
What?
It needs a 1080 GTX to run at the recommended settings. No wonder it ran so.
Those are incredibly hard to get.
No wonder, and it takes a 680 to run at minimum settings, or 1060, a 1060, which.
Those are some old ass GPUs now.
No wonder the game ran so smooth. Even a PS4 can run it.
Oh, did it have a PS4 port or no?
No, it didn't have a PS4 port. But
I think Sony pretty much killed production for any PS4 titles going forward.
Oh, they did. Most mainline games are not on PS4 anymore, I think. But yeah. Oh boy. The fact that this game may or may not can probably run on a PS4 or a PS4 Pro with massive frame dips is insane to me. Because the game at max will probably run at 720-60 max on a PS4 Pro. PS4.
I'm assuming they're speccing it for medium settings.
No, because, dude, here's the thing: your rig can probably run it at ultra, and you won't even see a single drop. You could probably even.
I don't want to touch that.
You could probably even have ray tracing on it; it won't even stutter. Like, the game is hella optimized, like really, really optimized. It's insane. Even with the newest patch that added back in the enemy count from OG2 into chapter 13 and 14. My PS5 didn't stutter at all. Like, maybe one stutter out of the entire time, and the stutter maybe only lasted like half a second. That's it. That's the only stutter I had. It's insane how well optimized this game is. And probably will be even more optimized with the coming patches. Which says a
I
lot.
wanted to do more Nuzlocke tonight, but I gave you tonight, boy.
Yeah, because I didn't stream yesterday because of a massive fucking headache. Because I was editing a 6-hour vid all day. Which, I figured out a way to not explode my RAM. You want to know what I do? And it's a super simple trick.
What?
Just render the preview at 480p.
That's a good way to do it. Anyway, to keep up tradition, while you're playing Ninja Gaiden 2, I'm gonna play some Smite. Kidding.
You know what's the fucked up thing? Is that you did that in Sigma, and I just kept hearing jokes about you talking shit about... No, not even
I'm
Sigma,
like, you
this game.
motherfucker, you should have swallowed.
I think you can find the clip on like the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black video. I think I left it in there, and you were like...
I was mostly overreacting for comedy purposes. I usually don't rage at Smite.
But just in case you did, and it was genuinely fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I was doing it on purpose.
Yeah, like, I think it's near the end. You can watch it real quick if you want, because it's fucking funny.
You motherfucking word I can't say on the internet. I think I said gamer word.
How the fuck is YouTube lagging? It's just in the green. How are you lagging?
Cause YouTube.
No, it doesn't seem like it's actually it's not even lagging at all. It's just YouTube being weird. What the hell? Yeah, just YouTube being weird.
Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to do?
What?
I keep forgetting to put in the people that died in the Nuzlocke into the graveyard.
Oh, also watch this shit. It's gonna be sick. Watch this cutscene. You watching?
Mm-hmm.
All right, gotta put on the. No, I'm gonna keep it vanilla. I'm gonna put on another costume. But never mind.
The game has multiple outfits.
Yeah, if you beat the game.
Or did you order the special edition?
No, it has multiple outfits that you can unlock. You know how games used to do it.
Oh yeah, you can buy 50,000 pounds of DLC.
Yeah, this one actually has you unlock the outfits, which is crazy. They don't even give you buffs; they're just for cosmetic purposes. Sigma, though, those outfits actually gave you buffs, but also debuffed you in a way.
This bores me.
Wait, so you go from fighting ninjas to giant werewolf. Wait, didn't you already finish this?
On my own time. No, I'm playing it on stream on very hard.
Oh.
Then I'm gonna do another run on my own time on mentor difficulty because I want to unlock the final outfit.
I think you have a problem.
What do you mean I have a problem? This is normal. It's the same thing I do with DMC. Every time I beat the game, I just like up the difficulty.
But is it as bad as my Planet Coaster addiction?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's that bad. Also, the game is dark. Hold on, let me turn off. After this cutscene ends, I'm gonna turn off the HDR because it's making it look darker than usual.
You know what else is darker than usual? I don't know where I was going with that.
Me neither. Anyways. Alright, Wolf. You got to fight the werewolf man now. Also, yeah, I think the HDR is making my capture card stutter because it's like looking very iffy.
Well, it probably doesn't support HDR.
Oh, it does support HDR. It's just that it makes everything. I think it's just my second monitor making everything look dark.
You ever watch the anime Darker Than Black?
No. Also, watch this shit. Ryu casually stares down a werewolf, cuts it in half. In Sigma, they censored that by basically just having the dude fall in the water.
Why'd they censor Sigma?
Because they didn't. Because weird Asian, weird Japanese bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know why Japan's like so against gore right now.
No, it was back then. The game, because remember the Sigma version came out in like what?
Was it in 2014?
2012.
Like they almost went full China in that time period.
They essentially censored Sigma 2 because of the gore, and they brought it back with Black 2 because they realized that the censorship ruined a bit of the aspects of the game, and they realized how stupid that was, so they fixed it.
I gotcha.
Ow.
I don't know why China's like so against violent content when it's proven not to mentally harm anybody.
Because it's China. Which, speaking of which, I still can't wait for Lost Soulside. And Tides of Annihilation. It looks sick. I need something to like, scratch my DMC itch right now, so I'm waiting for those to come out while I satisfy my addiction with this game. Also, chat, is it lagging for you, or is it just being weird? Oh yeah.
Why does everything have a red tint to it on this level?
Hold on. I think it's my capture card being weird. Hold on, let me check the properties. Oh, that's weird. Let me try to fix the color range. Okay, I think that fixed it. Now it looks normal. There we go, it looks normal.
Oh no! Apple started calling the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
Oh
Damn it, Apple.
no. That's... ooh no. Anyways, I fixed the tint. Don't worry, I fixed it. I made the coloring range limited. Dude.
I hear you.
Yeah, I fixed it. Don't worry about it. Is it lagging? Because I see that yellow bar that shows when you're lagging, and but the thing it says shows it's green.
Let me check the screen.
Shit.
That was huge.
Fuck.
You know what's weird? He has a samurai sword, not a ninja one. Ninja swords were historically smaller.
Well, I mean, it's a legendary sword, so you can't really blame it. Ow. There we go, it's fixed now. There's no yellow signal there anymore. I think it's because it was just being weird. Ow. And I don't have heals. That's fun.
Kept running up the fucking wall.
Annoying pieces of shit. Oh wait, I can head back
I
to...
still think one of the most brutal win techniques in fiction is Naruto's Rasen Shuriken.
Oh yeah, because it literally just attacks your nerves.
It literally is designed, somehow, to attack every single cell in your body. Even Tsunade is like, yeah, using this will totally kill you.
Yeah, because it's literally meant to destroy your cells as we know it.
I mean, it was literally the Deus Ex Machina needed to kill, Kakazu because he had like 4 fucking hearts or whatever.
Wait, didn't Kakazu, didn't Naruto get training for that and then showed up with the Rasen Shuriken?
Yeah. He hit Kakazu with it, which pretty much made him incapacitated, and then Kakashi finished him off.
That'll do it. Dragon...
Also, I don't understand why Kakashi showed up to that fight in nothing but Sentai gear. Or spandex.
Oh, cool. Dude, I can't wait for the new Onimusha because because like I say, I get to play as Musashi Miyamoto, aka the man that invented Bushido.
Really?
Yeah. And also did fucking Sasuke Kojiro dirty by... You wanna know how much he fucked up Sasuke Kojiro?
A lot, I'm assuming?
He fucked him up so bad that when he killed him, he felt super bad about it, because Musashi fought dirty. That's one thing you gotta know about him. He fought dirty. You wanna know how?
How?
He showed up God knows how long late to piss off his enemy, was facing a certain direction so that the sun hit his enemy, so that the sun hit Kojiro's eyes easier, and fought him with a paddle to mess with his ego.
Hell, sounds like a Chinese general right there.
And the thing is, though, when he found out about Sasuke Kojiro being like a really strong dude, he got upset and is like, oh, I fucked up. And he just gave up being a warrior because he did someone like that so dirty. The thing is, though, we don't even know if Sasuke Kojiro is real. That's the thing.
See, the problem with a lot of really old stories about, like, that period of time, a lot of them can be, since a lot of Chinese gods are based on that time period, who are just, like, essentially master taxations, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not.
Well, Miyamoto Musashi was one of the easier ones to figure out because he was from the 1500s, aka the Nobunaga era.
Because you gotta remember, this is also during, like, the Japanese equivalent of the Dark Ages.
Oh yeah, everyone was miserable.
Sengoku Shidai.
Yep.
Or in other words, that time Japan's shogun died and everyone was fighting to become the next shogun.
Because everyone was a greedy piece of shit at the time. Which they kind of were. And Oda Nobunaga, despite him being like how history portrays them, he was kind of doing the right thing, but at the same time he was using the wrong methods. Like, cause I don't.
So Oda Nobunaga somehow won that entire thing and reunified Japan.
Until he died, which he died at the. He died in a fire in Noji. I forgot what the place was called, but he ended up dying in a fire. But the thing is, no one knows how he died. They just know he died that time. So no one.
The story's so legendary that even Elder Scrolls ripped it off for its story of having Tiber Septim do what he did.
Oda Nobunaga?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which I have a game called Samurai Maiden, which essentially is just like, what if that period of time, but isekai magic, where a high schooler, which Samurai Maiden's whole premise is a teenage high schooler from the future comes back in time, becomes a Yuri harem. I am not joking.
I think I know what you're talking about, and I think there's an anime based off of it.
No, it's a really budget hack and slash that I bought for full price because I was stupid.
I have a game that takes place during the Sengoku Shidai, and it's literally about winning a game of Civ in the Sengoku Shidai.
Is it called Nobunaga's Ambition?
No, it's made by Sega. That's your only hint.
Because there's a game by Koei Tecmo called Nobunaga's Ambition, which is essentially a remake of the old game from the Genesis. And
I'll give you two hints. It's not a hack and slash, and it's made by Sega.
It's a strategy game, I know that.
You have another guess?
No.
Total War Shogun 2.
I forgot
It actually has like historical battles and shit, and the one you were just talking about the fire.
I forgot they published Total War for a bit. Or do they still do? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Games Workshop just has a bunch of publishers now. Like they have Sega as a publisher for some of their games. Another publisher as well.
If Sega decides to make like a console, they'd have like a kick-ass. They have like one of the biggest launch lineups you've ever fucking seen. Not in order, they'd have Yakuza, Total War, Sonic, a ton of Japanese games that I'm probably not even scratching the surface of. And Shenmue, if they ever want to make another one of them.
I doubt they will, because the creator, kind of is, well, not because he's a bad person, but you can definitely...
Wasn't it a different creator, though, because it was crowdfunded this game?
Yeah, Shenmue, no, it's the same guy. Here's the problem. He was still stuck in that era of open world.
I mean, apparently the Shenmue games were supposed to be this big 6-game epic. That just never happened because the Dreamcast failed.
And was never...
And since the Xbox didn't sell well in Japan, it also bombed out the series. Then Yakuza happened on the PS2, and it's like, well, so much for that.
Yeah, Yakuza is essentially just Shenmue, but they streamlined
Well,
the shit.
Yakuza was Shenmue's spiritual successor.
Yeah, Yakuza is Shenmue where they just trimmed all the fat. For example, that 2-hour mountain climb. We did not need that.
You know, I wouldn't mind another Kung Fu detective game. Wink, developers.
That's
please.
called Judgment.
You keep saying it. You keep wanting to get me to play it, but it's not gonna happen.
Dude, it's literally just Kung Fu Yakuza. That's a
But
detective
I don't
game.
own a copy, so that's why I haven't played it.
It's dirt cheap nowadays. Get both Lost Judgment and Judgment. It's amazing.
Emilio might. Oh, I just doxed him again. Oops. You heard nothing, chat.
Whew. I'm so used to playing with my fully upgraded gear that I completely forgot that I'm not leveled up completely yet. Oh, the black hole spell. Nice.
Oh, by the way, chat, we have something special for Friday regarding a medical anime that we've both been watching.
Which, dude, that show is so good at gaslighting us. It's not even funny.
I mean, the second episode didn't gaslight me at all because I deal with what happened in the second episode on a daily basis. Oh, wait, no, you mean the one before? Wait, you're talking about the seizure episode or the other one?
The both of them, because it took you a while to figure out the seizure one, whereas
No, as soon as they said falling on the stairs, like unconsciously, and then they pulled up the strobe light thing, I'm like, oh.
yeah, like it,
And then they proceeded to explain everything I explained to you, but way slower.
so that my stupid non-autistic brain can understand it.
It's not even because I'm autistic to understand. It's just because my mother's a nurse and she's explained this to me several times over
Yeah.
the period of my life.
Yeah, if that show is really good at like hiding the
Written by a
things from you.
doctor.
Yeah, that and
If you
because
haven't seen it,
that and well, the situations that happen are like super specific. Like you're not gonna guess it unless you either it happened to you, or you're just that knowledgeable, which not everyone
This is
is.
an episode I'm gonna laugh my ass off. But the next episode's on spontaneous combustion. I've been waiting for you to watch it. It's killing me. Luckily, Thundercrawler Carl came out, so I've been substituting my anime watching. Which, by the way, so far the new book's really good.
How good are we talking?
As good as the others.
So of high quality.
Yes.
Also, I'm getting a phone call. Be right back. Entertain chat for a bit.
Okay, so the Thundercrawler Carl series, for those who don't know, is a 7-book so far action comedy series, and it's really fucking funny. So this is one character that always changes races every floor of the dungeon, who's the main character's manager, and the one time he decides to be a human, he picks Canadian human. So he just sounds like a Canadian the entire time. And it's the funniest shit. And both main characters are just laughing. He's like, wow, the one time I picked something you know, you guys are still laughing at me. Because you picked Canadian, bro. Because you picked Canadian. Yeah, I haven't gotten to like the real meat and potatoes of it yet. I'm still in the beginning chapters of like prep time for like the plans and shit that they have, and it's still pretty good though.
Yeah, I could tell it looks fun. I saw like a review of it, and apparently a lot of people do love it too.
Oh, it's great.
And even like some physical people have found like the books, which not gonna lie, they go just wait
Which
for
are
the
hard to find.
unless you order them straight from. Does the guy have a website?
He sells on Amazon, but it's only specific copies. They're making another Digimon game.
Woo! Oh yeah, there's a new one coming out. It was announced at the State of Play, which, dude, the State of Play was so underwhelming. Like, Yeah, there was some decent hits in there, but it's just like, ugh. Like, I'm glad, like, I'm happy we got more Onimusha gameplay. That I'm happy with, along with Lost Soul Saga. That's what I've been waiting for a while.
Oh my god, Benjamin with Babish made Big Smoke's order.
Oh,
That's awesome.
no.
By the way, next Wednesday, because I want to start a visual novel. Did you want to do the Digimon one? Do we own that? Does any one of us own that?
No, I don't think anyone else owned that.
Pirate Bay it is. I'm only kidding. I don't pirate games. It's probably cheap on Steam or GOG or somewhere. What's
Maybe.
it called?
Digimon Story.
Probably grab a copy cheap on like G2A or something.
Cyber Sleuth or Survive?
Which one's the visual novel one that just came out?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Digimon Survive, right? Because you played Metaphor ReFantazio.
Oh, that's funny. That is really funny.
Here's the thing, I know next to jack shit about Digimon.
Me too. I only watched the original anime. I have played one game, and that was it as a kid. I've never played Digimon, like, at all. Like, I've not touched the series in years.
Apparently this one's a tactics RPG / visual novel, which is right up my alley. Literally. It's still also $60. Jesus Christ, Bandai.
Because when
How much
did
are we on G2A? I have several questions.
when did it come out? The game.
2 years ago.
Oh, that explains why it's still 60.
Oh. Way cheaper.
How cheap we talking?
Like $50, $40 cheaper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's way better. Dude, I want
It's
to.
a key too. Damn.
Does G2A work with console games or only works with Steam?
It's only PC, and you want to make sure you're buying a key and not an account.
Oh, so
You
only
don't wanna
on.
check the person's feedback like you're on eBay. See, I don't feel bad from like buying this from G2A 'cause it's not an indie game. It's fucking Bandai. One prices their shit anyway. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's Bandai. What do you expect from them?
I don't have the money for it right now, but I'll probably have the money next month to buy that.
Jeez, why won't you die? Dude, some of these dudes are tanky as hell. Like, holy shit. Like, it's amazing how tanky some of these assholes are.
I want to play Balaltro, but I also don't want to play Balaltro.
Because of
I know if
gamble.
I put my mom in front of Balaltro, she'd probably be hooked to it all day because it's fucking poker. She likes poker.
Why? She'll just be glued to your PC the entire time?
Probably.
And you would not have the.
I really want to put her in front of Surgeon Simulator, but her hands have not aged well, so she probably wouldn't.
You should
be able
gift.
to play that
Yeah,
well.
you gotta gift her a Steam Deck or something.
She's not really a gamer though.
I
She
know.
likes gaming on her phone, like Monopoly and stuff. But
Yeah, I know, but it's like, if you're gonna let her play Balaltro, like, get her a Steam Deck or something.
I mean, she knows how to use my Switch. I just put her on my Switch.
Wait, is Balaltro on Switch? You can check on there.
It's on everything.
Well, then buy
It's
it on.
mobile.
Then buy it on. We'll tell her to buy it then.
Technically, I could just buy it on her phone.
Well, yeah, tell her to buy it. Then she'll get addicted.
You would, honestly. I don't think she'd understand like the crazy roguelikeness of it though.
Oh, so it's like, oh yeah, it's a roguelike. What do you expect? You gotta get
It's
used.
a roguelike video poker game for some reason. And it's apparently really fucking good, from what I've heard.
It almost won Game of the Year too, or I think it won an award. Did it win an award?
It like swept and then got fucked by some weird game I never heard of. Oh, Astro's Playroom, right? Wasn't that what won?
Oh, Astro's Playroom, the Sony platformer that's basically just Super Mario World on steroids.
I mean, apparently it's a good game and it honestly deserves it, but
It's great, but at the same
Really?
time, it's great. The problem is that it's like, it's a very basic platformer when you get it down to the nitty gritty. It's just a basic platformer with really good level design.
I wish there was a demo for this game so I could try it out, but there is not. Oh, you know what game we need to get back into that we played and I stopped playing because it didn't really give me views?
That is.
'Cause it has a sequel now, apparently. Speaking of detective stuff. The Curse of the Golden Idol. I forgot I own them fighting herds.
You mean My Little Pony flavored Marvel?
Yes.
Which has been broken beyond repair because the publishers fired the developers before the patch was fixed.
Wait, what happened to that game? I didn't hear anything happen to it.
Oh yeah, the publishers fired the developers and replaced it with the different devs because for reasons I don't know why, and because of it, it fucked the balance of the game, and it ended up screwing over the rest of the game because of it. So now we have a broken game that will never be fixed because the publisher just wanted it to end already. Like I think just wanted to stop supporting it after a bit. Yeah, they just wanted to stop supporting it. Why do
Someone
these?
made a bardcore version of Pink Pony Club. Oh, that's sick. Watching that later.
Why do these things have boobs?
Horny women?
You mean Tomonobu Itagaki being really horny?
I mean, some of the enemies in Dante's Inferno were literally walking vaginas, so... And answer your question?
Yeah. Then again, it's Dante's
Flash
Inferno.
and horny go hand in hand.
Dude, if they ever remake Dante's Inferno, guarantee they're gonna make it like modern God of War. I know they are.
That is the one hack and slash you won't fucking play. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it's one of the few that disturb me, and I play Silent Hill.
Dude, if I play for fucking SMT4, you're playing for Dante's Inferno.
Fine.
I will literally mail you my copy with a 360 I have lying around.
I
No, I wouldn't do that, but I really would like you to play through it at some point.
I'll probably download a ROM. I mean,
You would have to, because I don't think that game's available anywhere these days.
it's not available anywhere. Why would they? Not only that, why would EA want to publish that game? Like, I get it.
You know why it's not available? Because of the Games for Windows Live DRM, the worst fucking DRM ever.
That, and because it's fucking Dante's Inferno.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. A game you could beat in an afternoon if you're so inclined.
Which I can, because you apparently suck at it. And also because I kind of find it boring, because you just
Dude,
spam.
I beat it multiple times. What are you talking
I
about?
find it boring because you could just spam the cross and that's it. And I'm like, ugh, playing the... Ugh.
Exactly. That is the go-to way to just fucking
Because...
destroy the shit out of that game.
Because you suck at it. You have no taste and style. You
Well,
always want to... You want to spam
No,
the
there
same
is-
move.
Shut up. There is style you get later on with the cross. You can do fucking Kamehamehas into a fucking aerial combat thing. And
I'm not going to be abusing the cross just so I can do the damage. If I'm going to be styling, I'm using the scythe, the cross, and anything I can get my hands on for styling. Because I'm not going to...
go on my screen right now.
Because I don't want to play like a bitch like you. So...
Bitch. Do you know how OP powerful the cross gets later on?
And I'm going to do it the fun way. Learning combos. Unlike you.
There are combos with the cross. You're just not paying attention to what I'm saying.
Oh, I know there is. The thing is, I've seen the combos, and they're jacking shit.
It's BBB, hold the Kamehameha, up, jump, finisher.
Which, that's barely even a combo. I mean, like, oh, you do BB, then X, then a heavy attack and a Y for a launcher, and then BB to keep him in the air, and then launcher again to go and do an air combo with the scythe. That is a combo. What you're describing is playing like a bitch.
I mean, if you could play it and somehow find the fucking Virgil quad I was missing for the one achievement I didn't have, I will congratulate the shit out of you, but I doubt you're gonna find it because I couldn't fucking find it unless you can only find it on like super hard or something.
Yeah. Thing is, though, I'm not gonna play it like a bitch like you. I'm actually gonna learn how to do my combos and shit. Not play like a bitch where we're just spamming the cross.
That you'll just stop playing when you get to
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra again, which that's not even her real boss fight. Her real boss fight's after that. You have to
Ugh.
fight Mark Anthony,
Ugh.
where she's completely naked and tries to fuck you because you know that game has no class.
Come on, Ghostfish. I'm right here. Come on,
I mean, the
Ghostfish.
game was tailor-made to be offensive.
I mean, the promotion serum literally had a goat be murdered.
In front of the press, and then they had him eat it. Fuck EA.
Oh yeah, you and your weird marketing. Did the devs even want to do it like that, or were they just being super weird?
No, that was EA's marketing team.
What is wrong with them? They just wanted the game to fail. What the fuck is wrong with them?
EA. Everything.
But why would they think that's a good idea?
Because they wanted to promote the game as edgily as possible. Like, they even spread pamphlets in cities saying, like, play this and go to hell and shit like that. Like, fake anti-Christian pamphlets.
Oh, no fucking wonder.
Like, you know those, like, pamphlets you get in, like, stores that, like, the weird-ass Christians will hand out that are, like, you'll go to hell if you don't do this. They essentially handed stuff out like that with, like, promotionals for the game.
Yep, that explains a lot.
That's
That explains a lot.
interesting. I feel like their whole plan was, how do we make people hate this game before we even release this game? The fact that I was able to find a copy Black Label with all its original instructions, not in one piece, but still Black Label, amazes me.
Yeah, that checks out.
I mean, it never got any release besides Black Label because of how bad it did.
I mean...
Like, the copy I had way back when was digital, but you couldn't find it Black Label. It's not like today where you can literally go on Amazon or Google.com and just order whatever the fuck you please as far as used games go.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to pause real quick. Also, this arena was meant for a giant dragon boss, and there would be floating enemies here in the water, and as you can tell, it was annoying as hell.
I'm assuming they cut it.
In Sigma and this version, yes, because the water combat sucks. Because, look, this is your main move in the water.
Oh god. So it's in Sigma, but they cut it in this version.
They cut it in. It was in the original game. They cut it in Sigma and this version because they realized, oh yeah, that's just plain not fun.
Wait, so I would have had to fight that in my original copy? Jesus.
You have to, yeah, you
Christ.
see, you have to deal with the atrocious water combat.
Check to see if I even still have a copy. I probably don't because that was in my old Xbox collection.
Kill them, my pretties. Fun fact: this spell would basically make the original game's frame rate just die.
Really? Oh, I do not have a copy anymore.
Oh, that explains. I would have made you play through that. That would have been more funny.
No. Don't know how laggy that is.
That's why I say if you're gonna play modern Xbox games, you're gonna play a Series X. Why? Because reasons, and because most Xbox games back then were unoptimized up the ass. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
And at least you didn't have memory leak like most PS3 games at the time.
Oh yeah, the PS3 was.
Roasted.
Oh yeah, the PS3 was atrocious. Okay, what the? Okay, I'm confused.
Are you? I'm eating chocolate and watching you fail, so.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck. Is it bugged? Because
Why,
this was
is this a spawn set in here?
yeah, it's a boss.
I thought you said the boss wasn't in this version.
Oh no, it is in this version. The thing is though, Sigma 2 and this version has you fight it on this shitty platform. In the old version, you had this entire area to fight it. Well, I'm guessing Sigma 2 thought it was too easy, so they made it bullshit. So I need to kill the ghost fish.
Probably. I don't get the thing with Ghostfish.
Oh, dude, they're hella annoying. No one likes fighting them in Ninja Gaiden. They're hella annoying. They're not even fun because they die in one hit.
The Ghostfish remind me of the fucking shark joke that Game Grunts made. See them? They're ghost sharks. They will haunt your life.
And you see why they're annoying. Because they just drag you in the water and fuck off.
I don't know, it sounds like you have to get good.
It sounds like you need to get good at Dark Souls. Also,
Listen, I know if I play Dark Souls, we will never get anywhere, so that's not happening.
yeah, you played through Ninja Gaiden and you did just fine.
Yeah, we're talking fucking Dark Souls.
Dark Souls ain't that hard, dude.
It's pretty fucking hard, dude.
No, it's not. You just have a really bad attention span. This is the boss. And with the ghost fish, it's hella annoying.
Hey, what's up on the Dragon God of Ghostfish? You killed my baby, so I'm gonna kill you now.
Yeah, alright. Art of the Wind Blades. Just fuck you, that's why.
Just fuck you, that's why. This thing reminds me of the guy Chris from Monster Hunter 3.
That's kind of the point.
God, I wish I knew where my copy of 3 was. I never managed to kill the little guy Chris and become a real hunter. I mean, or real boy.
Ow.
I feel like the 3DS versions you needed like parties of multiple people because there's no way you're gonna solo that shit.
Well, yeah. Wasn't Monster Hunters a mostly online multiplayer series ever since?
Mostly, I'm still trying to kill the last fucking boss in Monster Hunter World because holy shit, Diablos is unfair.
Oh, Diabolos? Oh, that fucker.
It's like I'm gonna hit you from underground several thousand times. Oh, Nergigante, not Diablos. It's like, hey, you know that armor you have at this point in the game? You might as well be wearing paper. I'm gonna stab you 5,000 times now.
Because reasons.
Nergigante's an asshole.
God, this thing just wrecks with the cannon. Holy shit.
Man, I'm assuming this thing is the second phase.
Nope. No boss.
Wow, what a bitch of a boss.
None of the bosses have second phases. Only one has a second phase, and that's the final boss. When you beat it, you beat it. There is no second phase with this shit. There's a reason most Ninja Gaiden bosses kind of suck dog shit.
Oh, also you're saying I spam and fucking Dante when you just murdered that thing with a cannon.
Well, that's because this thing is just bullshit, because it never stays on the ground. It's always like somewhere high up where you can't reach it. And like I said, in the OG game, you had that whole area to fight it. Here, it's just that platform. I had no choice, because then it would be boring if I did it the other way, and take forever, and be really tedious. But luckily, though, we're going to actually fight one of the more decent bosses in this game, the Lycan King, who's one of my favorite bosses of this game. Did I ever get the AKA the Werewolf King, or the Fiend of Storms, as he calls himself, or Greater Fiend of Storms.
What now?
He's the Greater Fiend of Storms. That's what he calls himself.
The Greater Fiend of Storms. What in the random?
Eat
At
a.
least Ninja Gaiden 2 is not as hard as fucking Alien Isolation though.
Well, that's because Alien Isolation's a horror game. It's meant to be hard. It's a hard. Alien Isolation's a game series that's meant to be hard. Whereas Ninja Gaiden is like, you're going to look cool, but you're going to learn to look cool the hard way.
Bitch, we're gonna make you look cool as fuck, but not in the way that we want you to.
Yeah, you're going to look cool because you're going to look cool killing all these enemies in hyper fast ways. Thanks for that.
Back Persona 3 Reload.
Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, it's on a level.
Fires again. I'm gonna reinstall Skywalker Saga because I'm in the mood for a good Star Wars game.
How good we
Like
talk.
37 gigs? Interesting. Skywalker Saga the newest one?
Yeah, it's the newest Lego Star Wars. It's actually good as well.
They put out so many that I'm like, which one's the newest one again?
Yeah, Skywalker Saga is meant to be like a giant collection of every single saga in the series. That's what it's meant to be.
Well, yeah, I know it's like open world too, which is interesting. It's not like a puzzle game like the old ones were.
Yeah, it's an open world. And it's still kind of a puzzle game in a way. It's just not a puzzle game in typical Lego fashion. It's also the one that has some character action elements in it, aka you can style like in Devil May Cry. But here's the downside: because enemies die so fast, there's no point in styling. Luckily for you, though, if you want to learn how to style, the kids have infinite HP, so that means you can just juggle younglings all you want.
Oh my god, of course they do. Wait,
No,
the kids never had infinite HP in the old ones. You could straight up murder the children in those old ones.
yeah, well, in this one, they let you just juggle the younglings over and over, and it's the funniest shit ever. I've seen so many combo compilations of just a dude absolutely sending a youngling into space.
Oh my god. Can you still make a custom character like in the old ones, I'm assuming now?
I think. The thing is, I think you need some, like, weird bullshit DLC or something. Not to, like, update your character, but to, like, have more options.
Of course.
It's stupid, but hey, what can you do?
Oh, that was the last medical anime I watched. Cells at Work. That show was great. Until it wasn't. Until it abruptly just fucking ends. Because it was like one of those shows that didn't do every chapter of the manga, but took like certain like famous chapters. I feel like the medical show we're watching is also going to do. So it kind of just abruptly ends for no reason, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is the end of it?
I hate when some manga...
What's happening?
I hate when some anime do that, where they just cut out certain famous panels for, like, no reason. Like, why did
Well,
they...
no, they used all the famous stuff. It just felt like it abruptly ended because... like, a lot of minor stuff which is not shown, it wasn't important from the manga.
Yeah, but at the same time...
We never got that second season of Cells at Work Black, which they teased.
Isn't Souls that Wear Black just like the gender bent version of the characters or something?
No, it's pretty much Cells at Work, but the diseases are like mature and stuff like that. Like they're going to be talking about erectile dysfunction, stress, yada 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 yada.
Oh.
It's basically a guy that doesn't take care of himself.
So the main series ended, and now the new series is about a dude who is just straight up just not taking care of himself. Got it.
Well, they aired back to back, but we never got the season 2 of Cells at Work Black. Did they ever get this? Hang on. It might have aired within my anime break.
Probably. Oh, so this bot. Oh,
Again.
yeah.
Nope. It never got season 2. What the fuck? I'm about to just read the fucking manga.
Also, fun fact. I think this was area. I think it was this area. The original area, the textures, since the game was kind of unfinished. This entire segment looked like a segment from fucking Warcraft. It looked like a bunch of Warcraft textures. Like it was,
Really?
Yeah, this section right here, it looked like just Warcraft textures. It was bad.
I keep seeing this one Super Bowl ad over and over again of this dude with like a flesh cowboy hat, like a skull's the shape of a cowboy hat, and it's the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, fucking stop showing me this, please.
Yeah, I want to be scarred on my own terms.
Listen, if I'm gonna scar myself for life, I'll just go watch Gwinnett again. If I ever go through that with you, like the visual novel, you'll be just depressed.
Yeah, we probably want to take a week-long break from streaming, so we can get our mental health back.
Dude, the end. I think I've told you the ending of that though.
Yeah, little girl dies from disease, unfortunately.
Yeah, same disease her mother dies from, and because iTunes is bad at labeling shit, I have no idea if that's the actual ending or not, or the fake-out ending. So fuck you, iTunes! I knew I should have bought the damn Blu-ray.
Wait, there was a
You know what's
fake out?
bullshit? No, you know what's bullshit even more? I could have bought the Blu-ray combo pack that had everything on it, like the first season, the after story, for fucking cheaper!
How'd she even get that disease? Was she born with it or something? Oh, the little girl, the
It's like
wife.
well, no, it's like a narrative thing. Apparently it has something to do with the health of the town. It's weird. Like,
Why?
it gets really weird toward the end.
Oh, like it gets a bit supernatural in a way,
Yeah.
like weirdly supernatural.
Basically, they're linked to the health of the town somehow, and they never really explain how. The only thing
Oh,
they explain is it has something to do with this old story that they know subconsciously.
maybe it was from explained in the visual novel.
Maybe? I honestly don't know. But it's sad, dude. It's
Any-
probably even sadder now that I have nieces and nephews that are that age.
Anyways, giant skeleton boss.
Oh, is that thing based on that one yokai?
No,
Totally fucking is.
no, it's not a Shinigami. That's what you mean.
Well, I know the weirdest, most obscure thing I know how to say in Japanese. Nandaka, boku no shiranai. I forget how it goes, but it's like a pair of sleeping skulls. It's from the Death Note Relight specials. Have you ever seen those?
No.
Basically, it's like, oh, Death Note's really long, and some people don't have the time to watch the entire series in Japan, so we're just gonna turn them into 2 movies and actually. What's funny is they add content to those. Like, you think they're shorter, but no, they actually added content and context where it was needed. Like, there's this one scene where Light just finds L in the original anime, which kind of happens and makes no sense, but they actually add a whole thing there to make it better.
That's funny.
Like, originally, L meets Light in college, but I think they cut that out and made the scene much funnier and more interesting.
Oh shit.
So how stupid rich L is.
Oh shit. Let me out of here.
Oh my god, it just did the fucking monkey thing to you from Dragon Ball.
Okay. You pissed me off. Fireball. Did jack shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, the weird thing that's in Ninja Gaiden 2 in general is that spells against.
Been quiet tonight.
Yeah, it's been really quiet. Maybe everyone's just busy, probably having us on the background.
Maybe they're just sick of you playing Ninja Gaiden and don't want to feed your addiction.
I don't give a shit. They're going
Maybe
to
just people think I'm streaming tonight. I should
probably.
make an announcement whenever I'm gonna go live though.
Yeah. Then again, a Pearl was here. Maybe he's just he probably has us in the background.
Pearl was here just to see it on the sign.
I'm striking his nuts over and over.
Oh, are we getting back in the Fire Emblem this weekend?
Oh yeah, we are.
That's the first time we're recording it with your new capture card.
Nope, it's not the first time. Recorded it a while back.
Everyone's happy in my comments that the run's continuing.
For Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
We're enjoying that.
Because everyone always enjoys a Nuzlocke. What you mean?
You mean everyone always enjoys me getting my ass whooped on a Nuzlocke?
Me? Yes, I always enjoy it because it's funny.
Demo Detective now with Dino Prejudice.
Also, like I said, the only reason I'm feeding my sick addiction to Ninja Gaiden is because I'm trying to beat all the games before 4 comes out. Except Yaiba.
So the reason why...
Yaiba's
we
dog
haven't
shit.
recorded an episode of Demo Detective in a while is because I'm restructuring it. It is now called Indie Investigation, and I can't figure out what to play with it. I'm probably going to play more Manor Lord since it just got a big update.
How good is Manor Lords, by the way?
What?
How good is Manor Lords?
Pretty good. Have you ever played the Settler series?
No.
It's that, but not multiplayer. You can either play it as like a peaceful town builder, or you can play with enemies, and that's what I like about it. It lets you pick, unlike Banish, which is like, yeah, we have no enemies or anything for you.
For no particular reason.
Or it's
Also-
more like Banish, just with enemies and stuff.
Also, I like how in this game they just straight up call a chapter in the game Army of Darkness because the chapter's taking place in Nam.
Wait, was that what that movie was about?
Yeah, it's a Nam movie about how the government. It's based off a novel about how the government just uses you as like because you're nothing but. It's meant to be a commentary on how the government just sees soldiers as pawns, that they don't give a shit about them.
Wait, I thought it was based on some zombie flu.
No, Army of Darkness is basically just a commentary on how the government doesn't give a shit about what it does with soldiers, and how you're just a pawn for the government. And it just shows how fucked up PTSD can affect someone. After all, that's what Spec Ops: The Line was based off, by the way. It was based off Army of Darkness.
Was it?
Yeah.
Gosh damn, we need to play Spec Ops: The Line. I will get a copy of that eventually.
We get it on Steam, I
I'm
think.
finding a cheap one.
We'll go find it on Steam.
I've got to buy on Amazon.
Go find it on Steam, man. It's under 2K. They have it on Steam, dude.
Paid off Amazon. Well, I'd rather just play it on original hardware, of which I have lying around.
Fuck your original hardware. Play it on Steam, you idiot.
I didn't know there was a Steam version. I thought it was games for Windows Live, so it never got a...
That, or you could check GOG, because GOG usually removes any DRM.
I don't think it got a PC port. It was games for Windows Live, and a lot of those games just died on PC because there was no way to port them.
Check
Games for Windows Live was the most restrictive DRM ever because it was based on Microsoft's website.
Try checking GOG. Also, watch this. Hey,
Yeah,
Volt.
they do not have that on Steam.
Yeah, GOG is where it's like all the old games are on, so maybe that's the case. Also, this is why he's called the Greater Fiend of Storms, because he's doing this shit.
I'm gonna mess up this Italian peninsula, and there's nothing you can do to stop. Oh wait, there's something you can do to stop me.
Actually, that's a good thing. I've been wanting someone to kill me for now. Thank you. End me from this mortal coil.
Wait, wouldn't the PC version technically be considered abandonware since no one ported it?
Wait a
Technically,
minute.
I could pirate it without any kills.
Check if it's on My Abandonware. Maybe it's on there.
It might, because the PC version, a lot of those games can't be ported.
Well, check on My Abandonware. There should be something.
I hate to do that, because I think those devs deserve all the money.
Here's the problem.
But then again, they wouldn't get money anyway if I got it used.
Here's
so...
the thing. That studio doesn't exist anymore, so...
Well, they wouldn't get the money anyway if I got it used.
Well, yeah.
Spec Ops: The Line or Spec Ops: The Line?
Spec Ops: The Line.
Ah, nope. I thought it would be, but nope.
It's not on GOG? Oh.
There's some interesting RPGs from back in the day, though. What is this?
There's a VTuber I watch, and...
Lucian 98.
Oh yeah, Spec Ops was a long series of games. Like, I think all the Spec Ops games were like these tactical shooters, and the Line.
Oh yeah, I'm looking. They're originally tactical shooters.
Yeah, and the Line essentially just made it into this story-based series because, you know, to fit in with this. It's meant to be a really dark parody of cover shooters. That's what Spec Ops: The Line is.
Spec Ops: The Line.
Spec Ops: The Line is meant to be a dark parody of cover shooters. That's what it's always meant to be.
Oh, here it is. What the fuck? I can find out by just generally oh. Spec Ops: The Line is no longer available on the Steam store.
That sucks.
You can't see me, but I'm clapping right now.
Why?
Good job, Steam!
You're fucked up somehow.
Right!
Yeah,
Why is this game so hard to fucking get a hold of?
Check
Xbox
on my
version it is!
Check on My Abandonware. It should be on there.
I just did. Let me see if I can pirate it.
Yeah, check out My Abandonware GOG.
I'm just gonna check out Pirate Bay first. I mean, you know, not Pirate Bay. Yeah, that. Right.
Oh yeah, there's my combos. There's my bread and butter. We're getting somewhere.
Hey, yep, it is on Pirate Bay.
I told you.
Thank you, Vopo Massop, whatever the fuck your name is.
No, you should be thanking me for telling you to check it on there so you don't have to waste your time buying a copy and tracking it down for devs that no longer exist.
Promise I can't just download from Pirate Bay because even though it's an old game, fucking my cable company will be like, you can't do that.
Fuck them.
No, literally, I got in trouble for that.
And the problem is, it's not illegal, is it? It's a My Abandonware, for fuck's sake.
I don't want to use a freeware VPN because that's how you get viruses.
Yeah, that checks out. Because, you know,
the only place I could grab it.
one of the only places that's
360 version.
Doesn't your capture card not work anyways because it's been iffy for a while
It
now?
works, sort of. I just have to fuck with it.
Hmm.
Like, even, like, that one store that had, like, everything for the 360 didn't carry it. Like, I don't know if they just didn't print a lot of it, or what happened. They probably didn't print a lot of it.
The game didn't exactly sell well, so... The problem is that because of... Well, if you look... Because it's fucking name, Spec Ops The Line. Like... You try
Even
to...
Microsoft doesn't have a copy of it.
Like, tell me that does not sound like the most generic military cover shooter you've ever heard. Like, the way it's named.
It does, but apparently it's dark as...
Yeah, it's dark as hell, but because the way it was named, no one bothered with it because it released right at the tail end of military cover shooters, like right near the end, where everyone was getting sick of it. It released right around the tail end of that era.
Can I get this any cheaper?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Goodwill of Colorado is selling a copy. We'll be here by February 24th to February 28th. See why I do my used game shopping mostly at Goodwill?
Maybe.
Apparently it's an open world game too.
No, it's not.
Unique to buy settings strikes the imagination and transfers players to a larger than life playground for vertical gameplay and stunning visuals.
It's not an open world, it's a linear.
Oh, yeah, it still sounds funny. Apparently the whole thing with it is the choices that you make.
Yeah, it's meant to be a really like I said, it's heavily inspired by Heart of Darkness. It's heavily inspired by it.
Wait, is this one new? Oh, yeah, it's essentially new, the one I'm looking at.
It also has multiple endings. Each one is more fucked up than the last. Because here's the thing, the whole game was leading the trend of the game fucking with you with like its title screen, loading screens and shit. Where it goes from
Amazon is selling a physical PC copy that wasn't and it wasn't games from Windows Live. It's just really fucking obscure apparently. For cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, I found what I need.
That's the thing with Spec Ops The Line. It's meant to be a really fucked up parody of cover shooters and how like we glorify war, and then Spec Ops The Line is like, how about we make our players regret ever getting into war games by having us show the fucked up reality of war.
Anyway, I found what I need, and there's only one more copy left. But I doubt someone just buys it who's watching the stream before I do.
That'd be so fucking funny.
I'd be sad. I would cry. Just fucking a pro's like, I want it. Just buys it.
Yeah.
Just to troll me. I wouldn't even be mad. I would not even be mad.
I wouldn't be mad either.
Yeah, we need to buy that and play that at some point.
You need to buy it. I don't have a 360.
Well, I found the PC copy I've been looking for. A bit of searching.
Don't you need like a special disk drive to load those games up or something?
I have a disk drive.
Oh, neat. They're all good then.
Why do you think I have one around? My old library is on disk. It's gonna take forever to load on PC because it can't use an NVMe.
Because reasons.
And I think it'll just use my RAM. I think it's one of those systems that just needs the DRM off the disk and it just like uses your RAM and shit.
Yeah.
A lot of newer PC games did that. Like it just needed your like there were some PC games back then that I had that only needed your disk that you put in once for its proof of DRM and then never again.
I think it's one of those games, like, because Spec Ops The Line is really good, and like I said, it sold like dog shit. I doubt 2K gives a shit for you pirating this game.
I'm just gonna buy it for like $20 off of
Yeah.
No, it's not 2K, it's my ISP that gets all pissy. They have like a deal with certain companies.
And I doubt one of those deals is 2K.
I need to get NordVPN at some point, but I don't feel like paying for them.
Is NordVPN actually that good? Because, you know, I've been seeing so many, like, the ads have been crazy, like the sponsorships and shit. Which
You
even
know, I
get,
read their terms of service and it says don't use to do anything illegal, which I'm assuming counts as pirating stuff.
well, I mean, that checks out. Also, this went
There are
from.
two,
Also, this went
there are
from.
only 2 things that could count as.
Also, I like how this went from Venice to straight up medieval castle.
Oh yeah, it did. Well,
That's
there are medieval castles in Venice.
Yeah, you can tell the devs did their research on environments. Then again, this is a fighting game dev we're talking about. They probably had these like designs somewhere stashed around in their office. This random concept art or shit.
It's like, yeah, I drew this for like a global fighting game that we were gonna make. Never did it. So here.
Yeah, just use it for Ninja. What game were we developing again? The hack and slash? Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2. Yeah, just use it for that. No one's gonna give a shit. No one can tell the difference
What are we
anyway.
gonna do with all these underwater assets? Make it an impossible boss.
That. What about the water sections? What are we gonna do with it? Oh, just make the combat super boring. Have a 2-slash attack and that's it. We're gonna add more combos to the water.
Development of monster.
We're gonna add more combos to the water. Nah, the player won't give a shit. They like the game hard anyways. Just spawn in a bunch of water enemies and they'll be happy.
I feel like that's how the development of Monster Hunter 3 went. It's like, hey, we designed this whole water world for a thing. We don't know where to use it. Just make it Monster Hunter 3 and make a really shitty water combat system. They won't notice.
We in fact did notice.
We very much noticed. But I really like the design for the water monsters in which they would bring them back. They never will.
Yeah, and you don't even have to have them underwater either. You can make it that like the environment they're in is like they're just slithering around.
Rise brought back the Legiacris, which I fucking love the Legiacris. Not Legiacris. Rise brought back the Ludroth, which is one of my favorite monsters in Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, during the state of play, they showed off one of the new monsters for an event that's happening, I think, in the beta.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they showed it off, I think.
I think that's going to be the second beta flight, which happens tomorrow, I think.
On the 16th, I think. No, not 16th. On the 14th or the 16th. Like on Valentine's Day or somewhere else. Which, speaking of which...
That's an annoying-ass bird for Monster Hunter 4 that fucking paralyzes and stuns.
Also, I found funny as hell memes for Valentine's Day. I've been seeing a bunch of them recently where it's like my friend after on February 15th after dating his girl, and it just shows him struggling to walk and puckering his butt.
Oh my god. Alright, well, the joke is usually the men want it up the ass on Valentine's Day, but I guess it was the reverse there.
Yep.
That bitch owns a strap-on and she's going to use it.
Yeah, and it's
Honestly,
like
I wouldn't be against my girlfriend doing that to me.
and it's like, Jeff, how did that happen? Oh, my goth girlfriend just wanted to try something new, and it's like, of course, it's the goth girls that do
Listen,
it.
we were in the sex shop. They had a strap-on. We bought it, and it was apparently lubed for her pleasure, not mine.
We had to do something. And it's like she wanted to cosplay as Rachel from DOA. I don't know why until I saw the outfit. Which, look up Rachel from DOA real quick. Look her up real quick. I dare you.
Like trans or something?
No, look her up, and you'll see why I say her Rachel. Look up Rachel from either DOA or Ninja Gaiden.
Oh. Dominatrix, got it.
Yep. He's meant to be a monster hunter.
Samurai.
Meant to be a monster hunter, by the way. She also has a badass hammer. That's slow as shit. Because in Sigma 1, she sucks dog shit because her gameplay was not designed for Sigma 1's combat. Or Black's combat.
Sir, this is a Christian stream. You can't use the term dog shit.
Well, I mean, I'm fighting dog monsters, so they're probably going to shit on me if I die.
You have to use the term dog crap instead.
I don't give a shit.
I love trolling people like that. Sir, this is a Christian stream.
Also, I think I figured out how they were able to optimize this game. Every time you kill a certain amount of monsters, they'll just straight up despawn them after a bit. Because it's like, hey, we spawn way too many enemies in this game. How do we optimize it? Despawn them after a bit because the game's gonna run like shit if we don't.
What is this language menu? It's like English, Arabic, instead of like English, Spanish, and French.
Whoa! That one enemy made this much blood.
That's a very unskippable epilepsy warning. Jesus.
Well, I mean, it's
Wait,
up
TT Games is still a thing?
where they are.
They apparently made this. I guess
Uh,
they've always made Star Wars games.
oh,
Not
Telltale.
as a keyboard only. Disney! Ew! I don't want a Disney in my fucking Star Wars game intro.
Then again,
God, I can. Wow, this looks fucking gorgeous for a Lego game. What the fuck?
oh yeah, it's one of the more gorgeous Lego games. It's actually apparently it's one of the better ones that have came out. Like like the game is gorgeous. It's also really fucking funny.
You know the funny thing? I haven't seen episodes 8 or 9, and I'm yet again playing a Lego game when I haven't seen the Star Wars episodes they're based on.
Well, here's the thing. You already know those later up movies sucked. So you should already know those movies kind of just sucked when people talk shit about all the time. And not because grifters. The
Okay,
movies just suck in
I
general.
100% can't stream this, because it's as usual, it's copyrighted music and dialogue.
Didn't they re-record the lines?
No, they didn't.
Oh, that's stupid. Why didn't they re-record the lines?
Ah, this is really cool.
I like how I'm skilled enough in this game to still have a conversation with you and not have to like be quiet most of the time. I could somehow still have a combo with you while playing this game.
Yo,
On-
this is like a high.
Oh, dude, the game is. Oh, dude, it's fun. It's really fun.
Dude, this is a Lego Star Wars game I could only wish for as a kid.
Yeah, it's an open world Lego Star Wars game.
I played the very first one, which was
Episode 1, I think. Oh,
which came out before Revenge of the Sith was even released.
oh, I think wasn't it the original trilogy or something?
No, that was the second one. It was the first one was the prequels. So it went from episode 1.
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck? They have skins for Lego characters now?
Yeah.
That's stupid. So they're selling you the original skins from the first two games as DLC.
Yeah, it's stupid.
That's upsetting.
Yeah, they get very microtransactions.
Microtransactions in my Lego game? What is this shit? And also just how long it's been since I played one of these.
Probably a long time.
What the fuck? This doesn't go in franchise order?
No, it goes from original trilogy to prequel trilogy to sequel trilogy.
Oh, never mind. You can go from Phantom Menace and onwards. Okay, so you can play the first movie of whatever trilogy. That's cool.
So you could do it chronologically or order of release. It depends on your taste, essentially.
Guess what ones I'm not playing? Rise
Original.
of Skywalker and Last Jedi, because fuck those movies.
Well, yeah, they're horrible.
Hashtag not my Star Wars.
It's not even the grifters that were like. It's not even because of grifters either. Those movies just suck. Like Finn, who is meant to be like this cool ass like stormtrooper dude turned good guy, had
Dude,
like
Finn had the best character arc, and then they screwed him.
yeah, like it sucks. He had such a good character. He's more interesting than Rey, who apparently
It's
was
a cool idea, like a rebel stormtrooper. That's a cool fucking idea.
but apparently they just gave up on that because reasons.
Does this have a copyrighted music option? Because every Star Wars game always has copyrighted music.
Oh,
issues.
I think it does. Check the settings. I think it does.
Impressive that a
I do want to stream this at some point.
this far is worthy of praise.
Hey, Volf.
Hoping to resolve the matter with a block of deadly battleships, the greedy Trade Federation has stopped all shipping to the small planet Naboo. No, they blockaded Naboo. That's wrong.
Also,
No.
hey, Volf.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, no, not.
Oh,
That's the boss, not a person in
I
chat.
thought you meant chat.
No, that's just someone. This is a boss.
We will fight on the sacred battleground of the Colosseum.
Oh
I
yeah,
think I'm running this on Ultra and it looked gorgeous.
yeah. Oh, dude, if you run this game, if you run Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on Ultra, I wouldn't be surprised if your PC. Like, here's the thing: the game is optimized so good. I wouldn't be surprised if running it on Ultra on my rig didn't explode it, because the game is gorgeous. Like, as long as you keep it on 60 FPS, you're essentially golden.
Please. Oh, that ruined some of the appeal of the old games.
What happened?
It's voice. I mean, they still have the comedy, but what the fuck?
Actually, if you go to the settings and go to the voice settings, you can bring back the mumbling.
Oh, really? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, what they did is that they have voice acting and the mumbles.
Wait, what the fuck? I can fly a ship with ray tracing?
Lego Star Wars ray tracing. That is a sentence I can.
It's using ray tracing.
And your PC is probably not even breaking yet, which is a miracle.
It's running at a straight 60 frames per second on max settings.
Try Ultra. Let's see how it does on Ultra.
Oh, well, I was already going for that.
Let's see it.
This looks fucking gorgeous, by the way. Let's see.
Unfortunately, on PS5, it's 4K 30, which is like stupid because it's PS.
Well, this is 1080p 60, which I prefer.
Because your
I don't care
monitor,
about 4K
because your
as long as
monitor
I'm
can
playing
only
it.
do 1080p, dude. Your monitor can only do 1080p.
Look, dude, I don't care about...
Seeing every pixel, I know, but if I have a 4K monitor, I want to use my 4K monitor at its max power. I don't want to just have it 1080p and be useless.
Wow, this is definitely a console port because it doesn't have much in the way of options. The only things I can crank up were ambient occlusion and screen space reflections, which is essentially a fancy way of saying ray tracing.
Because why the fuck not?
Good thing this car was made for ray tracing.
So is mine.
Even though that shit's kind of breaking in my car.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
I'm getting like a 2-frame latency, but that's nothing.
Dude, your capture card, your card was able to run Ninja Gaiden 2 black at high settings. It can run this shit in ultra.
Okay, these are gorgeous shift settings.
Well, yeah.
Proper shift controls with throttle. Lego, you spoil me.
Not even Lego. That's Traveling Tales. Those are the devs. Like Traveling Tales knows their shit.
This is running at straight 60 ultra with ray tracing on.
Imagine at 4K. Like that bitch would break.
Well, my computer's not meant for 4K.
That's because your PC is. That's because it's your monitor, not your computer. Your computer can run 4K just fine. It's your monitor.
This is gonna give me nostalgia for the old Lego games, isn't it?
Yep.
These are fully fleshed out levels too. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's open world. Also,
I'm still using 40% of my GPU too. It's like child's play for a 2080 Super.
Well, it's a 2080 Super. What do you expect? Which,
Oops, I just...
this game is using Unreal, and it's rendering all those wolves all at once.
Wait, is it still the same? Oh, you can't switch characters like you can in the originals?
Oh, you can. It's just a different button.
It's not Y?
No, because remember how I said the game had a bit of character action in moments? Well, what it is that Y is now like heavy attacks and X is light attacks. Then A is a launcher once you like hit a light.
I'm hitting Y and it's not doing anything.
Hit X and Y.
Okay, B is still force, which you can just freely use now apparently.
Oh yeah, it's insane.
Oh, it's R1. That's weird.
Yeah, they changed it. All right, werewolf dude, let's go for it. Come on.
Wait, can I still... Aw, they changed the jump attack. No. It used to be an AoE. Also doesn't kill things in one hit anymore. Dang it. It's fucking gorgeous though.
Oh yeah, it is gorgeous.
Oh, they changed the way force works though. Assuming there's no way to play as like Darth Vader and shit because it's not free play.
Oh yeah, you can if you're on free play. You gotta
Oh, so
unlock.
it still does have that.
Yeah, you just gotta unlock him.
So apparently he was like the hardest character to unlock in the original game because he was like a secret character. He had to complete everything to do it.
Because he was OP. Also, I killed the boss
Yeah.
on my first try, and I don't know if it's because I'm that good or it's something else.
Oh, I love breaking Lego.
Also, I now get a badass scythe.
Completely destructible environments. Check. That's badass. You get a scythe in that one?
In Ninja Gaiden 2 and Ninja Gaiden 3. Not in black, though. It also wrecks shit, too.
At least they got Liam Neeson back to voice Qui-Gon.
Although he sounds hella old. Because obvious
Oh,
reasons.
but you know Liam Neeson was hella happy to do it.
Badass scythe.
Oh, they're actually proper lightsaber combos now, which you can do by
Yeah,
Y at the right moment.
that's what I've been telling you.
It's auto-targeting Obi-Wan, though. Your ally, for some reason.
Well, that's because the only one that's nearby.
I'm assuming this has plenty of third-person shooter segments, depending on the saga that you pick.
Oh yeah, there's third-person shooter segments. I forgot to mention that.
There would have to be, because of the sequel or the...
No, it's because like they have no, and I don't mean like it has like just you pressing X over and over. No, it has like proper shooting, like aiming with L2, shooting with R2. Like it has proper third-person shooting controls.
My brain's immediately turning on to the classics, and I'm destroying every destroyable thing in this room.
I mean, no
Just
wonder.
light.
No wonder. Also, it's only been an hour 30 and we already went through 2 chapters. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think you have an addiction.
Hey, Robbie, you beat Vold? Yeah, I beat Vold first try.
You
Wolf.
beat Vold hard.
Wolf first try.
Currently, my mind is being blown on how insane the 2022 Star Wars Lego game looks.
Yeah, I beat Wolf first
This shit
try.
has built-in ray tracing and runs on Ultra on my PC without any issue.
And this is on very hard. Yeah, first try on very hard. He's not that hard. He's not that hard. As long as you time your dodges, he's pretty easy to beat. Yeah, he guard breaks, but like I said, as long as you time your dodges, you're good. Oh, he keeps guard. Oh yeah, like the moment he breaks your guard, you dodge out of the way. That's the only way to avoid getting hit by him. Also, here's a Rachel section, which they made Rachel hotter than in Sigma. Watch this. Oh yeah, also Satan. Hello, Devil. Who is annoying in Sigma.
Where is my sworn enemy?
Well, as long as you're on his ass, he could die pretty easy. He's not that hard. You just got to be aggressive as hell. That or keep getting behind him and hope he doesn't do like the spinny move thing. Hey, Rachel. They also made her.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they are bigger in this game.
Oh yeah, Qui-Gon Jinn sent Liam Neeson. Either they got a look-alike of Liam Neeson, like a sound-alike, or he just sounds older.
Also, this is Rachel.
This is going nowhere.
I see.
She's hot.
You never would have left a fiend behind.
I don't know if they got Liam Neeson himself or just a sound-alike. I think they got a sound-alike.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, here's the thing. Black, it was based off Sigma 2, and they're trying to make Sigma 2 as close to the original as possible. Or Black 2.
Something's out there.
Which, if they remake Ninja Gaiden 3, they're probably going to name it Ninja Gaiden 3 Black to keep the theming. Also, she's way more fun to play in this game. She's not as bullshit. That they
Wait,
nerfed.
they added saber throwing to the Lego games? That was a Battlefront exclusive. from
Also,
one
with the
side.
newest patch, they made her fun to fight. They made her sections actually fun because they lowered the difficulty for the enemies. Like, they made them, like, weaker. Because they know even her sections suck dog shit. Then again, this part's also kind of a third-person shooter. Because they give Rachel a fuck-off machine gun that has infinite ammo. You can just straight up stun lock enemies. Like, it's not...
Oh, okay, they brought bombs back.
Yeah, he's easier. Like, he's way easier compared to, like, Sigma 2. Like, he is way... No, not even Sigma 2. Sigma 1/Black. Like, he is way easier in this game. Because, well, Rachel does a shit ton of damage when you fight him. Like, it's insane how much damage Rachel can do in this game. And like I said, combined with the giant fuck-off minigun, you essentially just win instantly. But yeah, we're currently on chapter 7 out of 17, I think. Or 8 out of 17. We need one more section, and that section's Ayane. They also made her more fun. Oh, I just aim and just keep tapping R2. It'll just essentially just infinite stun lock. Oh, my controller's gonna die. Hold on, let me connect my controller. Yeah, it'll fire in burst if you hold it down. You gotta sort of just mash R2. And essentially just infinitely just keep shooting. Yeah, she got a new hammer, and it's not shitty like her previous one. This one actually works, and her combos are actually pretty decent here. She's actually fun to play as in this game. It's a fucking miracle. You there, dude?
I'm here.
Yeah, it's a fucking miracle they made her actually fun in Sigma 2. Because in Sigma 1, she played like ass.
They actually made her good.
Yeah, because in Sigma 1, she was a pain in the ass to play as because her combos had a lot of recovery. Like, you had to, like, essentially just hope you get out of the combo fast enough to do your next attack.
They did the thing! They did the dancing chair bit from the first game when you used the force on the chairs.
That's funny.
Awesome.
Also, they changed her spell. It's whatever the hell this is. Yeah, she's not as slow. She's not as slow as in Sigma 1. She's way fucking faster in this game, which like I said, if they ever remake Black, make her as fast as this. It'll make her sections actually decently fun. If they make her
Throw another one battle droid at another battle droid. Awesome. What were you saying? Sorry.
I was talking to chat. But yeah, she's actually pretty fun in this. Type 666 heavy machine gun. An anti-fiend machine gun inscribed with special markings. Yeah, the devil's symbol. The Inferno Hammer. Rachel's favorite warhammer. Massive and powerful. You mean the upgraded version that's not dog shit? Hold on, yeah, the magic of Raging Aphrodite, which, considering how she looks in dress, I'm not surprised it's called Raging Aphrodite. Because Rachel's hot. Yeah, in Sigma, it was a different spell entirely, and here it's like Raging Aphrodite. Because I think she upgraded her magic. Ow. Ow. Although she's still a bit slow, but she's way more tolerable compared to, like, Sigma 1 Rachel. She's way cooler. And not as stupidly bullshit or stupidly slow. They also made her launcher a proper launcher, rather than spamming square the whole time. She can also get covered in goop. Which is probably for all the games, really. Because they added back in the gore.
Well, yeah, you need that sexy gore shot of her.
Speaking of which, photo mode.
Of course there's a fucking photo mode.
Yeah, they added it in the patch. Which, not gonna lie, I went to Reddit at some point, and one of the first thing I saw on the photo mode was working, and it's like, mode works perfectly for chapters 5, 8, and 13, or 12. And I'm like, wait, why does it work? Oh. Because
her.
Because I'm like, wait, why does it work so... Oh. Because I remember you play as...
Perversion.
Yes. Pretty much. Like DMC5. Yeah. Hello. But yeah, the reason I'm playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 or 2 Black is because I want to marathon all 3 games before Ninja Gaiden 4. That, and also because I've been in a Ninja Gaiden mood recently. I wanted to do DMC4, but then I'm like, nah, I don't feel like relearning combos. So I just decided to boot up this again. They also that, and also they made this section actually easier. Shockingly enough, in the patch they addressed to make her section easier. They also affected Ayane's damage output as well, so she's even stronger in her section. So they buffed the female sections and also added back the enemies for reuse, chapter 13 and 14. Or yeah, I think it's 13 and 14, I think. They added back the enemies in the patch, which I'm happy for. Because I played that patch early on in the day, and holy shit. Apparently, from what I figured out when the patch released, it's even, apparently fans have figured out that, wait a minute, this isn't just like the OG game. There's even more enemies compared to the OG game. So unlike the original, they added even more enemies.
Jesus Christ.
It's like, hey, it's a PS5 and it's a modern action game with an optimized engine. Let's just shove in every single enemy we got and destroy some random sapped PC.
Let's murder the PC.
I'm not joking, dude. They spawn like 10 to 20 dudes at once at some point. It was gloriously brutal. Like, it was the fun type of brutal, because you just see gore and body parts everywhere. It was awesome. Like, if you have a copy, get the patch. It's so much fun. And I'm hoping that, and the thing is though, apparently it's just the beginning, because in the coming weeks I'm hoping they patch it more and re-add in the enemies from the certain segments, because I think the Stairway and the Hayabusa Village nighttime was the one that's like, hey, we want the enemies back in these locations specifically, because those are the ones people bitched about the most. But now it's like, okay, so they are listening, so we need to help them with the encounters. So they're trying to remember, okay, because here's the thing. My guess is that either someone got a copy off of eBay of Ninja Gaiden 2 or re-engineered one to like work it and try to figure out enemy counts. So I'm hoping that's the case with Black 2, because they're like someone's out there like the retesting OG2 to figure out, okay, we need to figure out what enemies are here, what enemies are there to make it like the original. Which is what I'm happy about, because it shows they're listening. And if Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out with, you know, them listening a lot more and listening to criticism, it just shows that if 4 is successful, then we might get a Ninja Gaiden 4 Black, which is probably going to be even better than 4 if 4 is amazing.
Which would be crazy.
Yeah, because if 4 is already great, what's going to end up happening is that we're going to get an enhanced port that might A, have better graphics, B, improve combat controls, or C, both. Because that's sort of what Sigma was. The Sigma games were meant to be enhanced ports that essentially improve the graphics a huge, like, margin. Like, you compare Sigma to Black, the graphics comparison is huge.
Oh,
like,
yeah, crazy graphics comparison.
Yeah, because, well, then again, Ninja Gaiden Black was on OG Xbox, while Sigma was a PS3 game on more powerful hardware. The problem is it was a PS3 game, and you can already guess why I say that's a problem.
I mean, it feels like it'd be a problem.
Because remember, and you can remind me over and over, no one knew how to use the PS3's cores sufficiently, unless your name was Kojima.
That's because Kojima had just had like inner workings of the PlayStation memorized.
Oh, the PS3 specifically. They also gave her the ability to wall run, which, thank fucking God. I'm hoping that in a future patch they allow a mode that allows you to play any chapter as any character. I'm hoping that's a mode at some point, because it would be cool to play as like Momiji in like chapter 3 or something.
That'd be neat.
Because they did it in Ninja Gaiden 3, and dude, Kasumi is so much fucking fun. Okay, boss time. Time to fight the devil. Hello, Satan. And hot porcelain doll fetish lady.
You have fiend blood in
Of
your
course,
veins.
when it's all fetish
Are
lady.
you searching for the dragon?
No, seriously, dude. They looked obnoxiously glossy in the ROG games.
Somehow, I suspect
Obnoxiously glossy?
Yeah, like they looked like dolls, like uncomfortably like dolls. Like it had a sort of an uncanny valley.
You'll never find him.
Here it's like, this is how real skin looks like, essentially. It's not glassy like dolls, it's actually real skin. Which is like
A lot of anime does that sometimes, and it's weird.
everything looks glossy.
fragile little doll.
Yep.
Trying to take on a greater fiend. Very well. Show me what you can do.
I have, you know what's fucked up? I have my capture card running it at 1440p and the game looks amazing still.
Oh, it's at 1440.
For my capture card, yeah.
Dang.
And Marbus is still just as annoying. Ow. 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 Fuck. That was close. Oh, that's a neat finisher. Whoa! There we go. First try. How'd you like that, dickweed? Look at that, I smacked Satan's horn off.
Nice.
Oh, and he's bleeding somehow. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Blood can go through, like, horns, right? Or, like, for deer, for example.
Well, yeah, they're made of keratin or bone. They're made of bone, which bone has blood in them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Speaking of which, you ever seen that viral video of a deer who had, like, a...
Dawn has come.
like, I think it was, like, a bloated horn where it looked like a wart, and he essentially had to cut it off because it was making him walk funny.
I have not. Well, that'll grow back, but I have not seen that video.
No, like, the horn's gonna go back normally. It's just that I think it was, like, it looked like a cabbage in a way. Like, it looked very... You know, you get what I mean, right?
No, I know what you mean.
It looked very iffy. Oh yeah, Fighting Soul, one of the best themes in the game. We're barely almost 2 hours in, and we're already on chapter 9. That's insane.
I'm bringing us in.
Apparently, there's a comic book for Final Destination called Final Destination Spring Break.
There's a comic book. I know there's a novel series.
Yeah, it's a
That
comic
didn't
book
sell well at all.
called Spring Break.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that.
And the comic title looks, the comic art on the the cover looks unbelievably edgy, and I love it.
Of course, I'll have to look that up.
It has like half of the head peeking out, and the and the bit and the mouth in the water just shows a skull.
Of course it does. I mean, that's a trademark look of Final Destination stuff.
Just a skull. Really? That's like the trademark look, the skull.
Yeah, it's a trademark. It's in every single logo, including the new one with a hook going through it.
Someone dies by a fish hook. I guarantee it.
Well, no, in the I'll have to show you the trailer. Even though the trailer was probably fake out, hopefully. God, I can't wait till that releases now. Apparently this summer wants to make me happy because we're supposed to get that and then we're supposed to get an Oblivion remake in June, supposedly.
That's what the leaks say, but remember, don't trust leaks. You got scammed once for it.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on. It said it's been leaked, but I haven't seen like any evidence of show or anything lately.
Ow. Oh, I forgot they did that. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight Genshin in this stage again. I forgot. It'll be so fucking funny if I manage to play this for like 5 hours and speedrun this shit somehow.
That would be.
It'd be fucking funny. Kinda sucks there's no optional areas in this game, like with Black. There's a lot of cool areas that they could have done, but they never did. I know they're not re-adding in like the RE segments because 2 didn't really feel like it worked with those segments.
Oh my god, you can infinite air combo NPCs that are invincible.
Yeah, which is why mostly you do it on the younglings, so those are the ones with infinite HP. Whoa!
Wait, can you not save at any point?
I think you can. It's just you gotta be like after a certain mission. Like it took me a while to be able to save after a bit. Save point! Give me that. Just rooms full of gore. God, I love this game. Upgraded the black hole spell. Now I can destroy people. Now I can pull a Gojo once again.
Oh, there's like side quests and shit.
Yeah, it's a full-on open world game. They had like a shit ton of stuff to do. Well, there would be enemies in here. I think they must have ran out with me. Oh, there they are. Zoom to drop. There we go. Man, I am blitzing through this game. Like, I'm absolutely blitzing. It's amazing how fast I'm doing this. Like, holy...
Great.
Yeah. And like I said, you managed to get through it on normal difficulty decently well without losing your shit. So, yeah. Despite you sucking at Souls-like, you don't suck at character actions, shockingly enough.
No, that's because I cut my teeth on, like, Dante's Inferno back then.
Yeah, and Dante's Inferno, and then you played Ninja Gaiden and gave up on it. Which is...
I didn't give up on it, I just uninstalled it because I needed room in my PC for stuff.
No, not too black. I mean, like the OG game like you had on 360.
That's because I was 14 and shit.
At action games?
Mm-hmm.
Annoying spider bots!
Unbeknownst to me, I picked one of the hardest ones in existence.
Which one?
Ninja Gaiden 2.
Oh yeah, it's one of the more hardest games of all time. Technically. But once you get used to it, you sort of just get into a sort of a flow state. Like, I think I'm decent enough at the game to be able to talk to you and still not lose my shit somehow. So I'm still somehow able to keep my cool.
Yeah, apparently Jar Jar knows how to hack in the terminals.
Which is amazing. Didn't people hate Jar Jar Binks for some weird reason?
He's fucking annoying. Interesting, Jar Jar can't super jump in this one.
I wonder how they're going to be working with Ninja Gaiden 4, because from what I can tell, it's going to be more parry-based with its combat. At least with Yakumo. Yakumo looks like he's going to be a very parry-focused character. Whereas Ryu is going to be like his agile self. I'm hoping they do it with a DMC4 thing, where Yakumo is meant to be an introduction to the combat. And then when you really want to cut your teeth on it, you play as Ryu.
Okay, this thing's a boss, apparently.
There we go. We're cutting our teeth on it. Oh, that's what they did. They turned the fiends into robots. That explains so much. What the? Oh, there you are.
Oh, they turned into robots?
They turned the demons into robots. Get out, dodge, dipshit. Thoughts about update? Oh, great. Also, you're new. That's Japanese. Number S81.
Can't read the rest of it.
Yeah, it's Japanese. I don't know it. Or Nos 81. Yeah. Love the update so far. It made chapter 13 and 14 genuinely fucking fun. Because I did not expect to get jumped by 50 dudes, and I loved every single bit of it.
Oh man, you wanted to get jumped by those 50 dudes. It was going to be the threesome you always dreamed of.
Yes, and that threesome involved me cutting off their dicks over and over. It was fun. And also their arms, and their heads, and their torsos.
To be honest, despite this performing well, this feels a bit meh compared to the original.
Well, I mean, it's a return to form. I'm not saying it's better than the OGs. It's meant to be a return to form after the old Star Wars Lego games kind of sucked. Also, for context, while I'm playing through this chat, is because I'm marathoning this series because Ninja Gaiden 4, obviously. So I already beat Sigma 1 last week. I was going to go on another break for a week of Ninja Gaiden, but then my brain was like, you must come back. You cannot deny your fate. Come back for punishment. And I gave in, and now we're playing this on very hard mode because I hate myself a very specific way. And so far I'm doing decently well. I beat 2 bosses in 1 try. I'm not even on Mentor difficulty. I can't even imagine Mentor. Holy shit. And it's not because I haven't tried Mentor, it's because I literally wanted to wait until I beat this for New Game Plus so I can unlock Ultimate Ninja. That and I want to get like the achievement.
Droideka as a chair.
Good beginning. I hope Team Ninja keeps supporting. Add more Ninja Gaiden 2 2008 content. Oh, they probably are. My guess is that this update was just the beginning. That's the feeling I'm getting from this. It feels like this is just the start of them trying to bring it back to being like OG2. Yeah, they use.
Love this a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, what happened?
I might love this a little bit. Fucking use a droidic as a damn chair.
The charm is amazing, isn't it? But yeah.
And it always has been with these.
The charm, I mean, what am I talking about? I mean, in terms of adding more stuff from the original game, my guess is that they're trying to make it as much as like the OG game as possible while also cleaning up the warts. For example, they're removing most of the enemies from the boss fights, which is what I'm fine with because that just... The bosses themselves are fun, but adding enemies to it just makes it tedious. Whereas adding more enemies to certain encounters, that's where the fun's at. You know, because I hate myself. And probably most of us do. Considering...
Don't hate yourself. That's not good for you.
Dude, I'm a Ninja Gaiden fan. I'm born with negativity in my heart.
Wait, these kind of bricks. That's not the follow. Oh. There's fucking class upgrades. This is shit.
Oh yeah, it also has some light RPG mechanics in there. There we go. God damn. And I'm running this game with a slight headache too. Holy shit. I can't even imagine how beautiful this game might look on PS4 Pro. Like maybe they added the ray tracing in there.
Jesus Christ, they have Jar Jar using Kung Fu.
Oh, that's glorious and funny.
Like the exact animations from the movie too. That is impressive.
I keep trying to do my combos from Sigma and it's throwing off my game somehow. Like it's
Ray, you don't need anyone to show you shit. You're just awful at your job.
I mean, it's fucking Ray. She kind of sucks as a protagonist.
Check that out for a minute.
Whoa!
Sorry if I wasn't watching the stream, Chad. I apologize. So I keep seeing this meme on Facebook about this one manga called Ayumi-chan wants to know what it's like in lesbian brothels.
What the? What the
I'm
fuck?
I'm just as confused as you are.
What the? What are you? Is this an H manga or?
I'm assuming I mean, it's about a college student, so probably not. It just keeps popping up on my feed because people keep comparing it to Asian masterpieces like The Art of War. I don't know if they mean it as a joke or if it's actually a really good manga.
I think
it's like one of those misleading titles, like that one manga that I really, or that one anime that I really like.
Is this better than Sigma 2, right?
Takes in a,
yeah, it's better than Sigma 2. It's significantly better than Sigma 2. First off, delimbing is not nearly as like random. It's actually somewhat consistent. Actually,
when you hit an enemy like in a certain place, you'll get them.
Yeah, it's
both. Saying it could be like.
It's very like because in Sigma 2, if you don't know, dude, Sigma 2's delimbing was very like random. Like you can hit an enemy like 50 fucking times and they will not delimb. But here it's like they modified the delimbing to be more often. And with the newest patch, I can assume that they're trying to add it back in the enemies in certain sections. Like they're just trying to figure out what sections need more enemies. Because most of the encounters are fine, or like as close as they can make it. They just need to figure out what specific scenes people are miffed about. Luckily, though, they are accepting criticism, because I think the community manager talks with fans saying, hey, what do we need to fix? What do we need to add in? Just let us know, and then we'll add it in. And one of the main...
It is porn, because Amazon's making me enter in a captcha code just to see it.
And one of the things people were bitching about the most was adding back in the enemies from Chapter 13 and 14. And boy, did they add them back in. Some people some OG fans have even been saying there's even more than the original. And I'm like, wait, there's even more?
Oh, it is not porn. It is a, I forget the term for a seinen that's a female seinen.
That just so happens to be very ecchi.
Yeah, it says A mature-rated, sweet and sexy Yuri rom-com about self-discovery and search for lost love. Sweet but awkward college student Asumi never got over her childhood crush friend Mai. Their only kiss couldn't have gone worse, so she learns that Mai may be working in a nearby brothel. I forgot brothels were legal in Japan.
Yeah.
She sets her sights on redemption, but there's one catch. None of the women on the brothel website use real photos or names. Thus begins this journey of self-discovery and sexual exploration as nervous Asumi sets out to find her one that got away.
Oh yeah,
my
like a
actual
lot of the
favorite
fans I've been noticing that were bitching at the community manager. The most I found is that most of them are like very like, these are like proper critiques, because like I said, Team Ninja's trying to make it as close as they can to the OG as possible, and they're working with fans to try to figure out what section needs this amount of enemies, what sort of balancing does it need to be done, what content needs to be added back in, and so on and so on. They added back in New Game Plus, and they added back in the enemy count in 13 and 14, and they also made Ayani's chapter way easier by buffing some of her attacks, and they also made enemies weaker in Rachel's chapter, so that way it's not as tedious.
Okay, good. I'm on incognito. I'm not logged in because I don't need Amazon recommending me such classes.
And
because accounting if you lose your virginity to an android.
And as a plus, they also added in photo mode, which I think I told this joke earlier on the stream. Some dude was like, photo mode works in chapters 5, 8, and 12 really well. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And then I remember, oh, right, it's those sections. Because if you don't know, there are sections where you get to play as Momiji, Ayane, and Rachel. And the dude played the segment with the photo mode in all those chapters. And yeah, you can guess why he says it works so
like,
well.
well, I guess it's working.
Sneaks panty shot. But yeah, they are trying to make it as close as they can. There are already people modding it in to add in the increased enemy count and aggressiveness. But other than that, yeah, like Team Ninja's slowly catching up to the modders, where it's like with Sigma 2 there was a Sigma Black mod, which made it like the OG game with a bit more stuff added in. But essentially the devs are catching up with the modders, so essentially at some point the modders are not even going to be needed. Which is kind of funny to think about. And and the thing is, Ninja Gaiden 4 is apparently based off 2. Like, they're basing the gameplay off of 2. So that gives me some hope for the game.
I mean, they're not going to base that shit off 3.
Oh yeah, 3's dog shit. Vanilla 3's dog shit. Razor's Edge is great, in my opinion. But, oh my god. Vanilla 3 is such dog shit, dude. It's not even funny how horrible that is.
You know what else is dog shit?
What?
Careful with that.
Actual dog shit.
Bring it down quite yet.
Trust me.
Also, Josh Keaton does the most flat voice acting in this
Shut that
game.
damn ninja.
Like, it's so flat with Ryu.
I will handle this.
Oh, God, Genshin's so cool. Then there's Elizabeth, who, yeah, which her character is kind of iffy as well. Hers is literally just playing console. I cannot rely with mods. Oh, that's a bummer. But hey, this is if you want Vanilla 2, this is the closest you're gonna get if you want the like, if you don't have like an
I
OG
had a copy of Vanilla 2 once.
and you sold it.
Apparently, I wish I didn't sell it. I just threw it out to a cheap trash and run.
That and you were a dumb 14-year-old that missed out on greatness.
Shut up.
What?
Anyway, I actually have to go because I'm like falling asleep in my chair. I leave the rest to you.
All
I
right.
trust you can handle it.
Oh yeah, like I
All
said, this game's gonna keep me awake for a hot minute.
All right, night, man.
Hi, man. Hold on, before anything, need to go to Discord to go mess with my PNG. There we go. There we go, and stream's not gonna lag anymore because I'm not sharing my thing. So yeah, it's just gonna be me and everyone else tonight, because we're gonna get a decent ways in. I don't know how far we're gonna get in, because I've been sort of speedrunning these chapters. It's been amazing how much I've been speedrunning these chapters. I'm guessing you own Vanilla 2 on Series X, Nose. At least that's how to pronounce the name. I can't pronounce it all that well. Oh yeah, also very hard raises the prices, I forgot. Oh, come on, man. Really? Really, dude? Come on. Really? Okay, how can I... Come on, man. Really? Really, dude? Come on. He didn't do nothing. What did he do? Why'd you time him out for? Dude, what the hell? You timed him out for no reason. Oh, you timed out Robbie. What the hell, man? Series X can't just say it. Can just say S81. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, if you're, which, ironically enough, every time I see someone say to play Ninja Gaiden 2, they always say this: play Ninja Gaiden 2 the way it was meant to be played, not on the 360, but on a Series X, which is funny as hell to me. Oh yeah, Genshin's in this section. Hello, Genshin. Okay, one of the baddest motherfuckers in this game. He's awesome.
Young blood. How many times will you stand in our way?
Till I kill you in a couple chapters. May need to heal a bit. I need to heal again. You idiot! What is wrong with you? Aha! I'm trying to Izuna drop him to end it off, but I can't. He's like, timing is super specific. There we go. Whew! That was close. I forgot his patterns at some point in the game, so I'm kind of used to him by now. I'm already used to his patterns by now, so I'm kind of used to his shit. Sure. no, the armadillo fight. Oh no. Oh, not the armadillo. I don't like armadillo. They're just annoying. At least it's not the double armadillo. Thank Christ. Because that one was just obnoxious. That one, oh boy. Unreal Dataless. Yep. It's amazing. It looks beautiful. Like, I'm not surprised this game's 80 gigs to install, because the game uses a lot. And out of curiosity, I checked the performance specs of this game, and apparently, the recommended specs is a 1080 like GTX card. So the game could practically run on a PS4 Pro on medium settings, which is the funniest, which is probably the most coolest thing I've heard, because if I remember correctly, wasn't Vanilla 2 just unoptimized to hell and back? Like, it was severely unoptimized. That's one of the many things I've heard about Vanilla 2. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Look at that. And I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! Never mind. I'm good. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. My capture card's lagging. My capture card's lagging. It's that bad. Not again. I can't see. Okay, time for some free damage. Oh, time to kill it. Time to kill it. Just a bit. There we go. Maybe Xbox 360. Well, yeah, the 360 version of this game ran horribly, apparently. Like, it did not run all that well. Also, Armored Armadillo. Oh, that's such a mean thing to do. You kill it, and it explodes on you and one-shots you. That's so mean. Oh, God, Itagaki, you dick.
I'm okay.
End of chapter 9, I'm on chapter 10. Oh, yeah, this section with the Fire Fiend. Hello. Let's keep going. Come on.
Impudent apes. How your hubris has grown in the few short millennia we have been away. Have you forgotten the era when only the mercy of the Archfiend kept your lowly species alive? You ungrateful monkeys. When High Infernal Priest Dagradai resurrects and restores the Archfiend to power, you will learn your true place on this earth. On behalf of his lordship Dagradai, I deliver you an ultimatum. Submit or die.
Ready to fire, sir.
I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
Fire!
Repent! You are in the presence of a greater fiend! I am Sidonius, ruler of flame!
Got some water. There we go. Alright, let's get on with it. It sucks you don't get, like, essence for killing bosses. But hey, what can you do, right? Oh! God, the Izuna drop is so good in this. I kicked the wrong dude. They can kick him in his nuts too. Oh god. Oh man, I love this. It's so fucking fun. Oh wait, this part. I remember the mines. Hello. By the way, since you mostly play vanilla most of the time, is there any difference between this section or is there like more enemies? Because I know there's a lot more enemies in these games in vanilla. I just don't know which sections have the more of them. Oh, hiccups. Because I know the vanilla game had a shit ton of enemies. I just don't know what sections have a lot. I know about chapter 13 and 14 because those are the ones I talked about the most. I just don't know about the other chapters. Ow. Stop it. No. No missiles. Stop it. Get Izuna dropped. Because I think I only really played Vanilla 2 for a bit. Like, I played up to, like, chapter 5 in Vanilla, and then I, like, moved on because I was doing some other stuff. Because I played it through, like, an emulator. That's how I played it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ow. Okay, there we go. Ah, ghost fish. Oh, thank God. Screw the ghost fish, man. Nope. D-Lim. Fuck off. Woohoo! Come on, where to go, where to go, where to go. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's a lot of dogs. That's a lot of dogs. That's a lot of dogs. Bad doggo. Bad. So is your owner. Come on, where are you shooting rockets from, dipshit? Oh, I think it was the dogs. Never mind. Oh, God. Oh, hello. Ow. Stop it. No. Bye-bye. You're dead. You're dead, man. You're all dead, man. You don't know it. You're all dead, man. You don't know it. You're all dead, man. You're fighting the most baddest ninja of all gaming. Right up there with Strider Hiryu and Joe Hisashi. Who am I kidding? No one knows who the fuck those two are. There we go. That was easy. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, those are the mines. Move back, move back, move back, move back. I don't want to get blown up. Also, I love the snow effects that are here. It shows like the snow on Ryu when like you're rolling around in the snow, which is honestly pretty cool. There's a lot of little tiny attention to detail things they added here that I really wish was within any version of this game. I don't know, like the little tiny details they added for Ryu for that extra bit of like sauce, just to like make it more. Ah! Come on. Whoa! What the heck? There we go. Okay. Oh, come on! What's even worse is like, whoa, get over here. Come on. Let me fight you properly. Never mind. And I don't have a talisman. Well, there goes that streak. Oh shit, my low PNG's not there. There we go. I missed my PNG. That was not there for a bit. Sorry about that. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have karma to buy some healing. I just need to spend it on. Ow! Damn dog ninjas. Oh god. Okay, that dealt with them. Now for the hard part, the mines. Oh wait, this part, never mind. Whoa! Come on. Oh, that one shot. Neat. There we go. Just nice. Aha! Nope. You ain't moving. Any guys here? Oh. I was like, a weird quirk when using the bow on this. This was a quirk in Sigma too. Because the game doesn't really have movement, aiming for movement, the original game, that just sort of like hard-coded in. And as you can see, it's very jank. Only 8 directions, as you can tell. It's kind of jank. But aiming is perfectly fine like this. Gets rid of those mines. So I can lure the bastard over here and try to get... Actually, you know what? I need to just try to get rid of those assholes over there. Whoa. Come on, kill him already. He's getting on my nerves. Kill him. Come on. Oh, shit. Let me lure him over here. That way I can properly... Come on, buddy. Get over here. Come on. Come on. There we go. That was easier. And a save point. Let's go. Save point. We're almost there. Oh yeah, this section. Oh, this boss. I remember there was a boss here, and this one has enemies on it. Because why the fuck not? Oh, there's a lot of you here. Hello. Nope. Do you know of Phantom Blade Zero? Oh, dude, that one I'm hyped for. Where if Ninja Gaiden 4 is meant to cease those, like, satisfy fans who are fans of Ninja Gaiden 2, Phantom Blade Zero feels like Ninja Gaiden Black. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like it's meant to be a weird amalgamation of Black and Souls level design, which, oh, it looks sick. Like, I cannot wait for Phantom Blade Zero. And it's one. And here's the thing. Originally, when it was first announced, I thought it was one of the many fake games that existed that would never come out. But no, it's real. It's 100% real, and it looks amazing. Same with Black Myth Wukong. No one was expecting Black Myth Wukong to come out, and it did, and it's awesome. And considering Xbox said it's going to be the year of the ninja, I'm not surprised. Because we're getting so many games that are like ninja styled. Like Ninja Gaiden, Shinobi. I was going to say Assassin's Creed Shadows, but no one gives a shit about that one. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Lost Soulacide. That's a hack and slash. Yeah, that has the same idea. More like Ninja Gaiden 1. Yeah, it gives me NG Black vibes. / Sigma. I grew up with Sigma, and I tried a bit of Black on my off time. Through, like, you know, I have no choice but to, like, go to the good old-fashioned Pirate Bay to play it on PC. But, yeah, it's so fun. It's giving me heavy NG1 vibes. Like, NG1, but a bit faster. It feels a bit faster. Reviving classic 3D combats. Not just China, like, Korea as well. Like, whereas Japan has been lacking in the hack and slash department, Korea and China are like, let's bring back DM Sleeve / Ninja Gaiden style of games, because we need those now. We're sick of Souls-likes. We want this shit now. And because of it, we're getting more hack and slashes, which satisfies my combo, my want for combo style games where you use combos and shit. It's satisfying my need for it. Because Tides of Annihilation looks like it's going to scratch my DMC itch, which I haven't been able to scratch it since DMC 5. It looks so fun. I really want to try it. I'm hoping there's a demo at some point in the future. Oh yeah, and I remember when Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was announced, and Ninja Gaiden 4 as well, I made the joke a while back of like, not only are we getting Ninja Gaiden 4, we're getting Ninja Gaiden 4 as well. Since, you know, Ragebound's a sequel to the 2D games, and we're getting Ninja Gaiden 4, which is a sequel to the 3D games. Which I'm all for. And it makes me happy we're getting more hack and slashes again, because we've been in a Souls-like flood for years now. Like, if you wanted a hard game, it had to be a Souls-like. You couldn't just make a hard game, period. It had to be a Souls-like to be hard. Yaiba 2? Fuck. No. Fuck that. No Yaiba 2. No. I don't think anyone wants a repeat of Yaiba. Like, I don't think anyone wants a repeat of Yaiba at all. Because I didn't feel like spending my money on that shit, so I like used good old-fashioned 360 emulator to play through it. And yeah, that is a game that exists. It's a game that's a thing. It exists, apparently. And I refuse to touch it. Shit. Shit. Ghostfish. Stop it. No. Stop it, Ghostfish. Bad. I feel Celebrity is a bit too FromSoft style. While I prefer Black Myth settings, also FromSoft mixed combat. Yeah, it's a bit FromSoft mixed, but it's still decently fun. It still scratches that itch for character action. Yeah, it has Souls-like elements, but it still has plenty of character action elements in it for me to be satisfied with it. Like, I already figured out a bit of tech you can use, like block canceling and shit. Some people already figured out how to dropkick cancel too, for Black Myth Wukong, so it's cool. I think another one I'm waiting for is Onimusha, because I've been playing through Onimusha 1, and I want to try to get my hands on a copy of 2, and since the remaster's coming out... Oh yeah, Black Myth's story is really good, from what I could find, like with the lore. Like, it's really cool with its lore, since it's based off like the story of like the Journey to the West, which, if that's the case... God, I wonder how many stories they have to do to understand that. Like, Black Myth's story is good, and its combat is also fun if you willing to get creative with it. It's one of those like Souls likes that requires you to like, hey, it may seem limited, you just gotta get creative with it. 1986 show after. Oh, I need to watch. I didn't watch it. I need to watch it. Like, cause I'm pretty sure there's been countless like I'm pretty sure Journey to the West is one of those like bits of Chinese media that are just like, you know, constantly done. Like, there's always a new adaptation, there's always new movies, there's always new shows based off it. On. Get to the dude. Get to the dude. There we go. Bye-bye. Come on. Oh yeah, I'm hoping their next game, along with Stellar Blade, leans more into the character action side. Because they show they can do character action games. I think they just started Souls-like because it's much easier to do. But I would really appreciate it.
Not even those of the dragon lineage. All that remains is a memory of fire. Endlessly repeating again and again.
Because I think, in terms of Soulsborne, Black Myth is more like Sekiro, which, if you really push it, Sekiro can be considered character action in a way, with all its tools. Like, the tools it gives you. It feels character action if you know what you're doing, for Sekiro. It's just that, you know, because it's still tied to Soulsborne, and FromSoft invented Soulsborne, it had to be Soulsborne labeled. Which, yeah. Fucking ghost fish. It's every single time. The ghost fish. Every time. Because they're annoying. At least it's saved here. Oh shit. Oh boy. You know Bujingai, most close to the Phantom Blade, Wusha Combat, unfortunately. Isn't that the one? Oh, I think I've heard of that. I've seen a review by Civet. He did like a review of Bujingai and he called it like something like Chinese, or like a Ninja Gaiden style game. Which I don't know where he got Ninja Gaiden from. But it looks cool. I wanted to see if it can get remastered. The thing is though, I think there's an actor by the name of Gecht. I think that's one of the reasons it never got remastered. A guy by the name of Gecht. He was like a famous actor at the time, or like a singer. And they added him in like literally anything they can get their hands on. It was insane. Fuck! You mean it came out in NGO4 early? Like it came out 1 year before. It came out in 03. Dude, these fucking ghost fish, man, they're so annoying. Okay, I gotta be careful with this section. I don't want to die to the ghost fish again. This is getting annoying. It's an 03 game. Yeah, and I remember Ninja Gaiden Vanilla came out in 04. And then Black came out in 05. Like the enhanced port. Fuck! There we go. Back to full health. Please be healing. Please be healing. Nope, even better. Look at that. More health, please. Gimme. Yeah. I think we're speaking of games that are old. I think one of my first games that are hack and slashes was it wasn't DMC. It was the original God of War collection for PS3. And the day I played it, I wasn't supposed to be playing it yet because I was 8. Yeah, my dad got it for me in 08, or I think a couple years ago when I was 8. Like in 2nd grade. And the moment I booted up the game, immediately just see that. Because Kratos was a lonely man. For various reasons. So that was my first foray into character action. Which is probably for the best. God of War is sort of like the beginner's introduction to character action games. Like, you want to get into a character action game, God of War is the way to do it. Then you go into DMC, then Ninja Gaiden, and then you learn to develop tastes. And I'm so happy that we're getting more character action games. It just, like, I don't know. I miss that era of gaming where we get a style with a cool character, not just make a broken build in the Souls game and then just one-shot everything. That's no fun. The fun is coming up with different combos and abilities and shit. That's the whole fun. Where Souls, like, it's just make a broken build and that's it. And maybe challenge yourself with a weaker build. Which, I can see the fun in that, but I don't know. I just prefer working with what I got. Okay. FromSoft, my enemy. FromSoft's, here's the thing, their games aren't bad. The problem is everyone tries to copy them. And FromSoft games are good for a reason. They're good because they know what they're doing most of the time. Unfortunately, most companies copy the thing because, well, Souls-likes give you that complex difficulty without having to, like, try too hard. Because character action games, one of the things is that... Oh, older FromSoft. Here's the thing. Older FromSoft was like a budget game company, weren't they? Like, they relied on more budget games. Like, it wasn't until they got, like, a hit with Dark Souls where they were taken more seriously as a developer. Which, speaking of which, dude, Armored Core is so fun. I got into it in 6, and I can't imagine what you'd be able to do in the older games. Because apparently in the older games, you could do some crazy shit in the old games. Like, it's not even funny. Like, I'm pretty sure you can go, like, fast as hell in, like, the 4th game. Echo Knight, AC, Otogi. Oh, yeah, I forgot they also made Echo Knight. Dude, I would really love for them to try getting back into, like, survival horror as well. Because there is a survival horror game they made I've been wanting to try, but I've not been able to because, well, I don't have a PS2. And copies of the damn thing are really hard to find because they're expensive. Yeah, Variety. Well, technically they do have Variety, technically, with Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Which, if you really push it, Bloodborne can be considered a character action game if you really push it. If you really push it. But most people are not going to consider the two similar because... Fuck. Luckily with Armored Core, it showed that they have, like, clout as a developer. So if they wanted to make a new game, they can, if they wanted to. Which is why I'm hoping that they can make a survival horror game. Because I know they could do survival horror. They lean into it a lot with, like, Souls. With the Souls, with their games. They always do. Like, they have elements of horror. So I'm really hoping they start making survival horrors again. Like with Echo Knight and, like, that other survival horror they made that is unfortunately really fucking expensive. It's too slow for me, difficult to enjoy without jump button. It's too simple. Well, that's the beauty of Souls. Like I said, I could see why people like Souls. There's beauty in the simplicity. There's a reason most Souls games have, like, it's why the Souls genre is meant to be, like, sort of the easy to learn, hard to master type game. That's what Souls is meant to be. It's meant to have an easy entryway into getting into it, but if you want to truly learn all the good shit, then you need to learn and practice, essentially. Like, you need to learn patterns, different builds, learning how to play it. But I can understand why you think it's too slow. Like, even I thought they were too slow at some point. It's why I, like, got Neo 2 and 1. Neo 1 I fucking hate because it's Neo 1. But Neo 2, oh, Neo 2 is so good. It's one of the few Souls-likes I enjoy because of its sheer speed. Wo Long I also enjoy as well. Like, yeah, it's a Souls-like, but it's one of the more fun Souls-like. It's fast, and I enjoy that. Heal there. Yeah, it's why I like Bloodborne as well. And essentially, I'm hoping if they ever make a Bloodborne 2, which is coping still, they increase the speed and make it more like Neo 2 because, oh my god, it would be so fun. Like with combos and shit, it would be so good. Like, a Ninja Gaiden style Bloodborne game would honestly be sick. Or a Neo-styled one.
That wasn't in my history book.
You are ignorant in the ways of the world as an infant in its cradle, ninja. Without my fire, the petty dreams of your species would never have taken flight. Yet your ancestors in the dragon lineage tried to extinguish that flame. Do you not think that foolish?
I don't care.
God, I love Ryu's delivery. Okay, buddy. Sure. Oh, you summon dudes. Very fucking funny. Izuna drop. Ninja Gaiden Phantom Blade Zero has ability control. I think it's just my style. Also like Sonic Adventure. Dude, I want to try to get my hands on like Sonic Adventure again someday. Because I remember Sega did like a purge of all their games on PC. Or most of their like old games. Like Space Channel 5 and like Knights. Which I got Knights for free, which is surprising. Fuck off. Ow. Fuck. Okay, look at. Yeah, I can understand if you're like grew up with these types of games because like they're so fast and still provided that good enough challenge. I can understand that. Man, it sucks that most of the bosses are immune to ultimates or UTs. Because it's honestly kind of annoying that they're immune to it. Like, it gets on my nerves in a way. Fuck. Yeah, because I think they were starting to like, do a bit of a purge, especially with like their Genesis collection. I wanted to try to cop one. But unfortunately, because they got rid of it on Steam, I might have to go and scout out a physical copy at some point. This is annoying. Okay, you're pissing me off. Dude, I was being... Oh, dude, I got scared for a second. Getting on my nerves. Because here's the thing. I'm a retro gamer. For the, like, one of the main gigs on my channel is, like, playing old retro-style games, like this, for example, which, yes, Ninja Gaiden is technically a retro game. Ninja Gaiden 2 specifically. Fucking hell. I could not move. I could not move, and I couldn't see. Oh, this is why I hate fighting enemies like this, because it gets on my nerves, and they're hella annoying. Might need the scythe for this. What the fuck? No wonder I'm losing my health so fast. Shit. Okay, this is just a bad run. This is just a bad run. Because these annoying fuckers. Okay, back to the spear, because I was doing well. Oh, you got back from the gym, man? Nice. Let's go. There we go. Out of all the greater fiends, he's the worst. Yeah, I died 3 times to him. He's annoying.
Righteous flames will cleanse the earth of your kind.
Oh, he's the Alma to this game for you? That checks out. Bye-bye, dipshit. And unfortunately, they make you fight him again. Luckily, in a bigger arena. It's only been 3 hours. Jesus, we got through like 5 chapters. Oh, the Ayane section. They buffed Elizabeth. Oh, she's a bit annoying. Also, they buffed Ayane in this chapter, so she's more fun now. Because I think they made it so her chapter's a lot easier.
So, the Black Spider Clan is after more than just the demon statue. For you, for the village, find the eye.
Oh yeah, it's Wolf is fun to fight against, along with Alexei. Like, they're both fun to fight against. Yeah, Wolf is less bullshit. But I think, like I said, one of the main reasons this is so bullshit is because they always spawn groups. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, Ayane's theme. Hello. She's not that hard. I was able to beat her on my first try, I think.
Spider's web. Looks like I found it with this.
They also gave the exploding kunai to Ayane, so that could probably explain where the exploding kunai went, because they removed it from Ryu in this game. Also, her Izuna drop is fun. Well, it's looking a lot in Izuna drop, but it's still fun to use. I think I liked her moveset better in 3. Fiend Genshin's not that hard, though. He's not that hard. He's mostly the same. Like, maybe he has like an added move here, but he's not that hard. Like, Fiend Genshin's not that hard. He's one of my favorite bosses, despite his bullshittery. Over there. Like, he's not that hard. Izuna's called Lightning Wing Izuna? Is that what it's called? Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Raging God Izuna. Oh, that sounds cool. But yeah, I think I liked her moveset in 3 better. She just feels so much more fun to play as in 3. Like, she feels properly, like, balanced for it. Oh yeah, she feels way easier to use. Don't get me wrong, I love fighting Genshin when they throw Elizabeth right after, which surprised my very first playthrough. Well, yeah, like that surprises everyone. It got me too at some point. Actually, it got me too, but I still learned to like adapt. Where you going? You ain't going nowhere. What, you thought you can just dodge the UT? You ain't dodging shit. You can't dodge the UT. That's impossible. You're either gonna get hit by the UT or lose a limb. There is no in between. Bye bye. Let's see. Is there any stuff up here? But yeah, I think I just love her moveset much more in 3. Like, she's so much more fun. So I'm hoping that since Ninja Gaiden 4 is going to have dual protagonists, I'm hoping they make Yakumo really fun in 4. Because if they're really fun, I might get DLC. And hopefully get Hayate as a playable character. Because I think a lot of fans have been wanting Hayate in Ninja Gaiden for a while, right? Like a lot of like hardcore DOA fans wanted him in DOA in Ninja Gaiden. Nope. Whoa! Yeah, I just find her so much more fun to play than in like into Sigma 2. She's so much more fun here. Oh, not here in 3. Like, she's not Ryu, but hey, she's still hella fun. And then there's Kasumi, who is also super fun in Razor's Edge. Like, she is like, oh god, she's so fun to play as. Such a shame the Master Collection didn't have the multiplayer, probably because they know the servers are down, like, permanently. Which, if I remember correctly, I remember seeing some footage of 3's multiplayer, and it looks kind of sick. Like, it looks actually really fun, the multiplayer for Razor's Edge. I don't know if I have my copy on Wii U somewhere. Okay, that's it. Magic. Couldn't see for a sec. Gotcha. Oh, bastard, they spawn more out of nowhere. Woo! There we go. And I remember correctly, if you beat a certain, I think you get mentor difficulty or do certain shit, I think you get her DOA, her original Ninja Gaiden outfit. If I'm correct. Maybe wrong. Don't be afraid to correct me if I'm wrong. Oh. That was a waste of some essence. At least I got some full heals. Oh, hello. There we go. Originally, I thought it was only on Ninja Gaiden 3. I think they added it in 2 Black. I may be wrong, because the when you're choosing her in tag missions, it does let you change the outfits, or let you choose them like in her story missions. So I'm hoping they added. I think they added it in. I remember seeing a video talking about like the added costumes. Because you know, this game kind of out in an era where you can unlock costumes. Who would have thought? Bye bye. Also, her theme is really cool. Oh wait, wasn't this the boss arena? Yep, this is the boss. Hello. Nope, you hit me with shurikens. Nope. Woo! In the original G2, were you able to get the other costumes for Ryu, but had to buy them? No, you can unlock them in the game. Like, you can unlock them like any other bit of Ninja Gaiden costumes. Like, you can even unlock the original outfit in this game as well. Okay, I'm getting sick of your shit. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get them. Either that or I'm gaslighting myself. Either way, I know they're there somewhere. I don't know which version, I just know they're here. You have to buy the biometal ones. Oh, that's stupid. That's one of the main complaints I think they had with Black 2. That they didn't have the costumes or all of the costumes in here. Guarantee they're going to release a definitive version of this game with all the DLC. Since Black was technically that, with a few minor tweaks and balancing. After all, that's what Black was. Annoying ass. Okay, time for the Spider Witch. Red and gold for Ryu. Oh, nice.
Well, if it isn't the Tenjin girl.
Oh, Tenjin Clan. Back when that used to be important.
You're the Spider Ninja Clan's witch. I thought you died a long time ago. Where is the eye?
You've got some fighting. Is this what you're looking for?
I remember in the Sigma 2 version, it looked more ethereal with the eye of the dragon.
I'll show you the power of the dragon's eye.
Sure, old lady. Take your meds. Take your meds, lady. Shit. Okay, that's a heal. fuck? Let go of me. There we go. First try. Yeah, Hayata and Kasumi were the Mugen Tenshin, and Ayane's Tenjin. No, I doubt it. Because one thing I noticed from DOA and Ninja Gaiden is that even Itagaki wanted to do his best to keep both games separate. Like, yeah, they both shared characters, but even Itagaki wanted to keep his characters into their own, left in their own games. Like, he didn't want them to like both storylines to converge on each other. Like, he'd rather have them to be their own stories. But I am hoping that we get a Hayate DLC in NG4. Oh yeah, and Kasumi's here. Which, there's her model, right there. Let's see. Oh, that's a sick outfit. I'm hoping as like a DLC they add in like a Dragon Sword pseudo remake to like add into 2, because they can easily just like remake a Dragon Sword into this game. It's not like a long game anyways. They could just reuse assets. It would be cool, but yeah, I think Raito was like the uncle to one of them. Wasn't he like the father to Ayane, or am I just being confused here? Heart of Darkness. Ah, yes, the Nam level. Let's go. Oh, and after this is chapter 13, the fucking staircase. Let's go! After this is the staircase, and it's gonna be awesome. Because I know he R-worded. Apparently in lore, Raito R-worded someone, or I might be losing it. Either way. Alright, back here. Dragon Sword. Little fucking bugs. Yeah, I think that's what had it been in the lore. Where apparently Raito R-worded someone, which is hardcore for a fighting game plot. Because I know Itagaki, his whole thing is that he wanted to do like things differently compared to other devs. So you have to be the one that was different. Which could be good or bad depending on how you see it. And yeah, it was insane just how like what he got away with. Like, I love you, but I'm not really your mom. Yeah. That's pretty much it. And considering DOA 6 is a thing, it's heavily implied Raito did it with war women, considering Hanukkah's a thing. If that's what anything to go by. Ow. I wonder how this game played on the Vita, because I know this game had a Vita port, and I'm just wondering how well it ran. Probably like dog shit, but hey, I'm curious. I need to start leveling up these weapons, because holy shit. I need to stop buying heals. I need to start leveling up weapons and just rely on the heals I have on me. So I'm going to go heal-less for a while. Yeah, Ayane hated Raito. Like, she really did not like him. Like, she hated him a lot. Remember Ayane yelled Raito in the intro to DOA 2 Ultimate and she attacked him, but he injured Hayate? Oh, yeah, wasn't Hayate, like, got his ass beat? And he ended up in a coma and lost his memory? Yeah, she hated Kasumi too. I still don't get the reason why though. Like, didn't they after DOA 4? Didn't they forgive each other, or am I just being stupid? Because I thought they forgave each other in 4. And then Itagaki left and the story became weird. Bye-bye. Woo! Oh. Fuck off. No rocket dudes. Ow. They got lost in the Wildbuck Force in Germany and was at Doatech Lab in Germany and saw Kasumi clones. Oh yeah. I forgot that was a plot point. Isn't that one of the main plots in 5? Like the Kasumi clones? Like that there was a clone that took over Hayate, or that was like they cared a lot about for Hayate, or something along the lines of, and then apparently they killed her, Hayate and Ayane. Fun fact: originally for a playthrough, I wanted to stream DOA 5 story mode, but that was before I had a capture card, and because the main reason is because apparently, for some really stupid reason, you couldn't stream the game story if you were like trying to stream it straight from the PlayStation, which I had to do. And because I couldn't stream it, I couldn't record the story. So it was stupid, but yeah. You still need to beat it? Oh, okay. Sorry for the spoilers. And like usual, Ryu gets involved and saves the day because it's fucking Ryu Hayabusa. Okay, that's done with. Devil's White Mushroom. Nice. Like they're half sisters slash cousins. Oh. I forgot the reason why Ayane hated Kasumi. Why'd Ayane hate Kasumi again? Like, I forgot the reason why. Because, yeah, Itagaki was a great game director, but he was not a great writer, if at all. And it still shows in Team Ninja's games. They're not exactly good at writing. Their best has probably been, and I hate to admit it, their best writing-wise was probably Strangers of Paradise. Which, not gonna lie, not half a bad story. Pretty good, actually. One of their better storytelling endeavors. Yeah, it's DOA lore. Fighting game lore is always weird. Think Ideas has a good character in the story? Oh yeah, it was also the one that introduced Momiji into the game. Because I know Dragon Sword was the one that had Momiji's first appearance. Which, and like I said, it would be cool if they made like a little mini remake as a form of DLC for Toon Black. You know, to fill in the gaps between both games. And introduce Momiji. Because obviously when Ninja Gaiden 3 came around, I don't think anyone knows who Momiji was unless they were a hardcore DOA fan. And by then, DOA was kind of fluctuating with their sales. Damn the missiles. Come on. There you are. Also in DOA 3, like story mode, Kasumi's playthrough, Kasumi was trying to find Hayate, but Ryu got in the way and says it's too dangerous, and he was like, I'll find him instead. Yeah, that checks out. I'm trying to find all the crystal skulls in this playthrough, so if I miss something, then I guess fuck me, I guess. Fuck! This chapter's long as shit. Oh yeah, this chapter's super long. Which is why when chapter 13 comes around, it's one of the shorter chapters. Because it has you fighting through the staircase. It's just one giant hallway. Chapter 13. And it's fun that way. Oh, there's more of you. Where'd you come from? There we go. Oh yeah, wasn't this part shown off in the trailer? There we go. There's the crystal skull and a shop. I want to level up the... Or when you Ryu in DOA 2 Ultimate, when he meets Jan Lee, like he's in tournament, there's no one on compensation, and Jan Lee was like, she's up, I want to win. Yeah, I'm hoping that if they make a definitive edition of this game, which they probably will, considering every Ninja Gaiden game always has a definitive edition, they add in like the missing content for specifically like costumes and shit. Because I know I don't want them to go like the microtransaction route of making the costumes like paid DLC. Fuck that. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe they could do that as like I said, if they remake Dragon Sword as a DLC. Like maybe as like a DLC where it's like if they remake Dragon Sword in the engine as like a way to like tie it in, they can implement like the bonus costumes as well. You know, give the game a reason to like have the Dragon Sword as a DLC. Because I'd rather have it like that than have the costumes do microtransactions. Fuck that. Need IS and Windmill and Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Yeah, funnily enough, I remember people saying that there was like incendiary shurikens in the code. I remember there was people saying that they were like apparently going to implement it, but they couldn't. So I guess they trying to balance it right. There we go. That's much better. Ah, oh, shit. Here we go. What's over here? Oh, chest. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping they implement the missing content back in here. Because I know the reason the bow UT is not here is because of the fact that since the bow has infinite ammo, bow UTs would just break the game. Then again, with how aggressive enemies are, I don't see how that would break the game. Because first off, it's still Ninja Gaiden 2. There's still a shit ton of enemies. So I have no clue how that would break the game. After all, the game is actively trying to fuck you over every chance it gets, so I don't see the problem with adding bow UTs. I'm sort of abusing the ultimate for now, just to get rid of these fuckers. Oh, what the hell? Oh, neat. Oh, these fuckers are back again. I forgot. Ow. Nope. There's worms. Fucking hell. Oh, that's cool. So, Tekken rules. Got it. Speaking of which, apparently recently Harada went on record saying he misses the banner between him and Itagaki. With like he misses the banter between him and Itagaki, and that was the funniest thing I've ever heard. Because if I remember correctly, they both had beef with each other in a way, but not like in like the oh we hate each other, but it's like the how can we make fake beef with each other and make it entertaining for everyone to watch? And they just made like a fake beef. I think in reality they're like close friends. Yeah, I think they're close friends in reality, aren't they? It's just that Itagaki's been kind of quiet. Yeah, because I remember in Sigma I would like shit talk Itagaki every now and then. That's mostly out of rage most of the time. But from what I can tell, like despite the rockstar personality he had when he was making when he was in Team Ninja, he seems like a decent guy. Like he's not that bad a person. Like he's actually pretty nice. Like he's a chill dude. But because of the way he acted during his time in Team Ninja, it gave him it made like a false. Oh, because the Itagaki want to compete with Namco. Yeah, that checks out. But now that, Tekken's bigger than ever, since Tekken got the limelight in the fighting game community now. Yeah, I don't think DOA can ever match nowadays. Like, yeah, it made, DOA was advanced for what it was, but there was something about Tekken and Street Fighter that made it, have an edge over DOA. Like there was something about it that made it better, so to speak. And that's not me shitting on DOA. DOA is pretty decent, but there's something about Tekken, like competitive wise, that made it so good. And when DOA 6 came out, they tried to make it competitive in a way, and ended up messing with the whole soul of the series. If I remember right, because they wanted to be more competitive with DOA, they fucked up DOA 6 greatly. Which the microtransactions were absolutely egregious. Wanted to come to Tech Mode office alone. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised Tekken gave him inspiration for DOA. I wouldn't be surprised. Because, Tekken came out in 94 and DOA was made in 98? I'm pretty sure it was made in 98, DOA. I may be wrong. Because, yeah, I feel like those two are good friends, even now. Yeah, it's probably not known they talk to each other. But, yeah, they seem like good friends. Oh, DOA is 96? Oh, okay. So, Tekken beat out a DOA in 95. And I think Tekken 3 came out in, 97? When did Tekken 3 come out? Hold on. Let me get my phone. Tekken 3. When did that come out? Yeah, it came out in 97. So he ended up beating out DOA by Harada beat DOA with 2 games. Tekken 1 and 2. Then Tekken 3 came out, revolutionized the fighting game genre. Yeah, Tekken Tag Tournament was 2000, 2001, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it was at that time. I need to start leveling up shit. I'm gonna level up Dragon's Claw. Then Tekken 4 was in 03 or 02. or 04. And Tekken 5 was I think it was 03. Was Tekken 4 03? Because I know there was a big development gap between Tekken 3 and Tekken 4. DOA 2 was 99. Oh, okay. And yeah. Oh yeah, Tekken 4 came out in 01. Yeah. And I think after DOA 3 came out, I'm pretty sure DOA 3 was the last multiplat DOA game. Hold on. Was DOA 3 on PS2? Yeah, DOA 3 was on Xbox, PS2, and GameCube. And DOA 4 was an Xbox exclusive. 01, Tekken 4 was 2002 in EU and North America. Oh, okay. Yeah, that checks out. Is there a save point somewhere? Or did I save already? Yeah, I did. 04 in Japan, 05 in North America and Europe. Damn these bugs. There we go. Fuck. Getting on my nerves with these damn bugs. Nope. Yeah, okay. Then Tekken 6 came out in like 06, which is fitting. Then DOA 4 came out in like, what, 07? Is that when it came out? 07? Hold on. DOA 4. DOA 4. Oh, it was unreleased. Oh, DOA 4 was released in 05. Oh, it was a launch title. Oh, that's cool. So, DOA 5 was an... Yeah, like DOA 5 was... DOA 4 was in 05. And I think there was a big time gap. I think DOA 5 came out like 2012, I think. Or 11? Yeah, 2011. And in between that time, I think Itagaki was developing NG4. Like, he showed it off the game in 07, and they were essentially developing it for a while. I think it released enhanced versions of DOA 4 as well. Fuck, I'm about the wrong one. Oh, shit. Gotta deal with it. Is there more of you somewhere? Oh, you. Okay, that was it. Okay, DOA 5 was 2012. Got it. Because I think the version of DOA 5 I own was I own is last round. Yeah, it's last round. That's the one I own, which was like 2015, I think. Yeah, 2015. It has to be 2015. Because I remember seeing like an old Game Informer magazine. Yes, I used to own those. I don't know where I put them anymore. I think I may have thrown them out somewhere. Because I remember DOA 5 last round came out in like 2015. And 2017 had DOA 6, which we can all guess how DOA 6 went out. Oh boy. Fun fact: DOA 6 is the only way we can get Mai Shiranui in the DOA game, because in DOA 5 the license ran out, And we can no longer purchase her. What sucks is that she's still in the game. Only in arcade mode. You can only fight against her. You can't use her. Which is stupid. Because if the license ran out, then why the fuck can you still fight her? You can't even buy her anymore. You can't buy her. That's the main reason you can't use her. Yeah, I used to read Game Informer until like 2018? Because that's the time I used to read it. I miss having those magazines, but hey, what can you do? Isn't Mai in Street Fighter 6? Yeah, she's in Street Fighter 6 as a DLC, which, dude, the artist for her cutscenes, dude, I need to find out what that artist does, because their art is gorgeous. And I don't mean just with Mai, like, their whole art style is absolutely gorgeous. Like, I need to take notes, because that shit is amazing. Like, I need to try to figure out how their art works, because, like I said, it's gorgeous as hell. I want to be surprised if, I wonder if in order to pick up Steam for DOA coming back, they would either add in Kasumi as a character you can buy in Street Fighter 6. It would be cool, considering Street Fighter, you know, they worked with SNK, which back in the day was their rival for fighting games. I think that was one of the main problems with SNK. They tried to rival with Capcom, which obviously didn't work out. Because it's fucking Capcom. And I think back in the day you were either a KOF fan or Street Fighter. There was no in between. Unless you were in the select field like Virtua Fighter, which... yeah. Fucking hell. She sounds strange in... oh, yeah. I can understand why she sounds weird in English. It's because we haven't had a English voice for Mai in so goddamn long. Like, it's like hearing Terry with an English voice. It's so weird. Like, yeah, he speaks English, but it's just so weird hearing him speak proper English. Like, there's no, like, you know, English in there. That's what makes it sound off to me, because it's so weird having Terry speak like normal English, and it's so weird to me. Well, I mean, DOA characters had English dubs as well, and they didn't sound Asian, so... oh, hello, you. Ow. D-Lim, goddammit. Ow. You know what? Fuck you. You're taking the Nimpo. What? He's American. Terry's American. Like, he lived in, like, the equivalent of, I think, New York. That's the equivalent if I can try to make one. He either lived in New York or... yeah, he lived in New York. Metro City is essentially just Jersey. Like, I think he lived in the equivalent of Jersey, if I remember correctly. Like, I can't really tell. That, and the reason she probably knows English is because of Terry. Or, no, not Terry. What's his name again? Fuck. His brother. Because I know Mai's whole thing is that she's heavily in love with yeah, Andy. Like, she really loves Andy. And it's been a running joke for, like, what, the past almost 40 years? Yeah, almost 30 plus years that Mai was going to marry him. Which, considering KOF 15's whole thing with her and Mai, I wouldn't be surprised if they married. Oh, this boss. The Dark Dragon. You're no dark dragon, sir. The dark dragon's been dead for years. Fuck. She's like, if you win, you have to marry me. Yeah. Like, either she wins, he has to marry her. If she loses, he has to marry her. It's the funniest shit ever, dude. Ow. Okay, don't stay behind her. Don't stay behind him. Fuck. Okay, just don't stay behind him. Don't stay. Dude, my health is way too fucking low for this. Holy shit. This is gonna take a while, is it? Yeah, this is gonna take a while unless I reload the checkpoint. Ah, shit. But how the Dark Dragon has taken over Tokyo. Yeah. I don't know why they're calling it Dark Dragon here. It's not a Dark Dragon. It's just a dragon that's dark. Okay, I'm loading a checkpoint because I need heals. Really bad. Yeah, I'm just going to spend on some heals. I desperately need heals. Yeah, I don't know why they call them that. Like, you know what's even worse is that, like, Mitagaki was involved with DOA's Dragon Sword's development, right? Like, he actually enjoyed the development of Dragon Sword, I think. Like, the way it was developed. Yeah, he destroyed it in NG1. Ryu and Yakuma have to stop it, but it doesn't make sense because Ryu destroyed. You know what's funny? I think I know why. It is dead. It's just I think the group is trying... My guess is that the plot for NG4 is that someone's trying to revive it. You know, destroy the world type bullshit. And my guess is that there's got to be some weird explanation for it. Like, maybe, like, someone tried to revive it and it got destroyed. Like, lore-wise, it doesn't make sense. But then again, Ninja Gaiden's never been known for story. We just sort of gotta accept it. Because at the end of the day, you don't play Ninja Gaiden for the story. You play it because you want to kill everything in a brutal fashion while also getting punished yourself. That's the main reason you play Ninja Gaiden for. You play it for the punishment. Anything else is just set dressing. So if the story sucks, well, that's expected. It's Ninja Gaiden. You just need with Ninja Gaiden, you just need a reason to go to places. That's all you need. The thing is, though, I wonder how much of the environment they're going to keep. Because if the game's taking place in a dark, corrupted Tokyo, then it's going to be like a dark and gritty environment from what I can tell. Mixed with cyberpunk aesthetics. Maybe like a bit of urban... Like urban, like shit. Like, for example, like the ghetto and shit. Or like the slums. I mentioned the plot. They said the Dark Dragon takes over Tokyo. I was like, wait, didn't the Dark Dragon die in the first game? The blade was destroyed and... My guess... You know, I think I probably can explain it. My guess is that they retconned it. They probably retconned certain shit to make the story make sense. So, if Dragon Sword is canon, then that basically means that, essentially... Yeah, I'm hoping that they'll just, like, add in elements from Dragon Sword and not, like, make it full-on canon. Like, obviously, Momiji's origins, that can be kept, obviously. But they can obviously retcon in that, oh, the Dark Dragon was killed in Tokyo. Or that shit, or something like that. Or maybe there could be flashbacks to maybe that, like, there was a group that destroyed the Dark Dragon, Ryu stopped it, and the whole point of Ninja Gaiden 4 story is that the group has come back and Ryu's trying to stop it again because they're trying to revive it. Again. Okay. Yeah, they gotta have a good explanation for it. Because the Dark Dragon can't just be there for no specific reason. There has to be, like, a certain retcon or some weird story explanation for it. Okay, I'm gonna try to lock in here because I'm getting my ass whooped. Ow. Ow. Oh, I can kill it. Get over here. Oh, I cut off the tail. It's like the Devil May Cry every time Virgil comes back. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised why you're not. I wouldn't be surprised, but here's the thing with Ninja Gaiden that's different than DOA. Despite it not showing in the games, DMC does have explanations for most of their lore, usually in novels. Yes, the many novels for Ninja Gaiden, because there's a lot of novels that explain very important lore for the series, but they never bother to explain it because, well, it's Ninja Gaiden or it's DMC. Well, here's the thing. Apparently, Virgil didn't even know Nero was his son. Because apparently that's a mistranslation that was not supposed to be there. It was a mistranslation. So we're dealing with So, to add to the bullshittery that is DMC lore, we also got to remember that the mistranslations is here. So the Prince of Darkness is here. Yeah. Mundus is still alive. Come on, go for it. No, he's not dead. He was just temporarily destroyed. He's not dead. Shockingly enough. Fuck. He's just been, like, sealed away or something. I don't remember what happened. I just know he's either sealed away or some bullshit like that. Is it stupid? Yes. But, hey, that, and we also got to remember, Hideki Kami at the time was the one in development for DMC. So we got to remember that we don't even know if Virgil was even going to be a thing in later entries, because Itsuno took over after Hideki Kamiya. Yeah, there's a few retcons here and there. For example, the novels say that apparently Sparta went missing, even though in DMC 1 it did say he died. So we don't really know what happened to him because there's a lot of conflicting sources. First game says he died, the novels say he didn't die and went missing, which is very annoying because we never know what happened, and we're never gonna know because that canceled DMC Sparta game was gonna be explained what happened to him, but it's never gonna be because, well, it was canceled. Because we were gonna get a Sparta prequel game, but it never happened. Yeah, we just know that V was Virgil's human counterpart. Yeah, we were getting... DMC 3 was a prequel to Dante's story, but the Sparta game was meant to be a prequel to the entire games in general. There we go. I just need a bit more, thank God. Yeah, I thought it was the third one as well until I got told it was a prequel back then, when I was a kid. I think it was like... Because I think I only got into DMC around DMC 5. I was able to get... I got into... no, wait. Let me get it right. It was after 4 and 5. Yeah, they rearranged it. Now it goes from DMC 1, DMC 5, DMC 3, DMC 1. People thought it was DMC 1. Everyone thought at first it was DMC 3, 1, 4, 2, and 5. Now they swapped 2 and 4 and made it so that it's now DMC 3, 1, 2, 4, and 5. Yeah, the 5th anniversary collection. Let's go. Alright, the Temple of Sacrifice. Time for the infamous stairway. And I don't have a maxed out Kasarigama for this. Fuck. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, the one from 06. Oh, that included special edition. Question, was DMC 3 PS2 that hard? Because I know the original games, that's not the HD collection, the original games were actually pretty damn difficult. Also, hey Elizabeth. Yeah, because I remember people saying like the OG games were actually pretty hard. Like the original games. Yeah, the special edition was the one that was hard, apparently. Like, the PS2 versions were hard. Oh boy, I'm gonna need Kasarigama for this, because this part's gonna be tough. Like, hard. Yeah, enemies did more damage and were a bit more aggressive. Nothing compared to Ninja Gaiden aggressive, but they were still plenty aggressive to a point where it was kind of ridiculous. Because it was a lot harder to style in OG DMC 3. And DMC 1 was also pretty damn hard too. But yeah, I am glad Hideki Kami didn't direct DMC 3 or 2, because if not for Itsuno, DMC wouldn't be what it is today. One of the best hack and slash franchises of all time. And I'm hoping with the rise of games like Ninja Gaiden coming back, more character action games coming back, I'm really hoping that's the case, we get more. Oh yeah, the special edition toned it down. And the HD collection toned it down even more. Yeah. People are theorizing that since Kamiya's back at Capcom, they're wondering that maybe he's gonna remake DMC1. There are rumors that have been popping off since then that he might be considering remaking DMC1 since he's back at Capcom. And DMC1 is good because, well, there was that certain Kamiya spice to it. Like, despite what Kamiya did at Platinum, at his time at Platinum, it was still pretty fun with what he did. Like, he's a genuinely great game designer. The problem is he likes to add a bunch of gimmicks in there that make it a bit iffy. Oh yeah, DMC2's gameplay can be fun. The thing is, though, none of it's balanced the right way. Like, it's not a fun game because, like, it's balancing. Because the infamous meme, you can play DMC2 all the way because of the pistols. Yeah, it's one of the many reasons that DMC2 sucked. Like, I like the idea of the movement where it's like if you time like your stick movements correctly, you can make like these super sick ass combos. The problem is the game wasn't balanced for it. Like, you can easily just use the pistols and not know about this stuff. And that's what sucked, because there clearly is potential for DMC2 to be good, but because the game's designed for like guns and shit, it's just not worth learning all this, because why would you use this when you can just use the guns? And that sucks because there is combo potential when you try it. I remember there was someone that figured out a way that modded the game into like making the guns not as useful. What they did is like they essentially sped up the thing. I remember that they sped up movement animations and also nerfed the gun damage in a way, I think. No, not nerfed the gun damage. Yeah, or two sometime. Yeah. Like, despite the shit we give DMC2, it introduced a lot of elements we would not see. If not for DMC2, we would not have Bloody Palace. If not for DMC2, it wouldn't have style switching. If not for DMC2, then yeah, like, that's what I liked about what DMC3 did. DMC3 used what worked in DMC2 and made it work, and it was successful because of it. I mean, do you realize how many games were copying DMC at the time, trying to get that DMC cash money? Or DMC cash? What did I say that for? But you get what I mean. They essentially did it to get, like, yeah. The swords are okay in the game. Yeah, I feel like what they could have done with the swords is that they could have made it so that each sword worked differently. But, yeah, it's a shame that what happened with DMC2. It's why some fans want a remake of that game, because there is potential. It's just the problem is it's DMC2 of all things. That and the story, well, sucked. Like, it needs an RE style remake, like a complete remake. Yeah, that's what I enjoyed too. But god damn, there's so much like missed opportunities. Yeah. Because I have a copy of DMC2 available. I tried it for like a bit, and I immediately just... Ugh. I did not like it. If at all. Fucking hell. Nope, no. Fucking hell, the spiders. With DMC2 is that they don't explain the special moves or combos you can do with the sword or guns. Yeah, that's another problem. That's one of the main problems I had with it as well. they just don't explain the shit you can do, like all the cool shit. And it's such a shame because there's a lot of cool stuff you can do, but they never explain it because the directors were like, what, from the arcade? Like they're the arcade people in Capcom. And apparently the reason Dante is not as cool as he is because the director hated apparently how Dante acted. Like, to him, Dante was way too smug, which, first off, fuck you. I hope you get fired from Capcom. Second of all, that's literally why everyone loves Dante. Yeah, you have to essentially figure out all the cool shit in DMC2. Because it's such a shame what happened, man. Yeah, like the story was simple, but they still fucked it up somehow. Oh, I see you, fucker. Get over here. Fuck off. Nope. Fuck off. Screw you. I'm not dealing with you. Yeah, a lot of like I said, DMC2 needs just a straight up remake. Like, it needs to be remade from the ground up. Yeah, you would think it makes sense, but no, they just... Like, they tried to do too much. That's essentially what they tried to do. They tried to do too much with a very little experience, and Itsuno, who was the only one that knew what he was doing, had to salvage it and make DMC2 what it is. He's the only one that knew what he was doing. Because everyone else was were idiots. And that's why DMC2 is the way it is, because the dumbasses made it that way for no apparent reason than just because they just wanted like to... Ugh. Just pisses me off every single time. Like, it just pisses me off with the missed potential with DMC2. Shit. No, it's not that it took 4 months to develop it. It's that they had to deal with such little time. Because I think they were working on a lot of other shit at the time. Like Resident Evil 4. A lot of stuff. Like, Kamiya just couldn't, like, was not busy at the time. Like, he was still developing Okami, I think. Which, Okami's amazing, but don't get me wrong. But I could see why he wasn't able to be there for DMC2. I could see why he wasn't there. No, like I said, I played DMC2 for like a few minutes and gave up. That thing just sucks, man. I didn't get the chance to even beat it completely because I got bored so fast. And don't even get me started on DMC4, which, despite having a still an amazing product, Capcom thought they could just redid what they did with DMC3. It could have been a better sequel, and like 3 would have still been amazing, but at the same time, that makes you think, if DMC2 is not the way it was, have we even gotten DMC3 the way it is? Like, getting Virgil, the iconic style system, the combat. If DMC2 wasn't the way it was, then we wouldn't have gotten DMC3, if you think about it. And in some ways, we sort of got to thank DMC2 for the way it was, because if not for that game, then Itsuno would have never offered to make DMC3 because he knows he could have done a better job. And like I said, at the time, Hideki Kamiya was busy. So even if he did come back to work on DMC3, then it probably wouldn't even be the same DMC3 we wouldn't know. That's the thing. And DMC4, despite it being rushed, is still an amazing game. And because of it, we've got one of the best versions of Dante we've ever had in terms of combat. And, well, if not for DMC4, then DMC5's combat wouldn't have been as iconic as it is, because DMC5 just picked up where DMC4 left off and essentially just made it better. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're at the best part of this right now. We're at the staircase. Let's go. Time for AIDS. Time for AIDS. Let's do this. Hello. Whoa. Yeah, DMC was an apology because he knew he could do better. He knew he could. And we gotta appreciate the Chad Itsuno for being like that. Because, well, he obviously knew as a game developer, he loved the art of being a game developer. He knew this. It's why he chose to make DMC3. And because of it, we got one of the best action games of all time. Younger Dante, or like, oh yeah, like, weren't they like, yeah. I remember one of the early concept arts for Nero. I think because I remember DMC4 was in development hell for a while. They didn't know what they wanted to do. Like, obviously they wanted to move on from Dante since DMC2 was a thing, but then Capcom came involved and wanted Dante in the game, which was probably for the best because, like I said, we got the best versions of Dante to date. And if not for DMC4 Special Edition, we wouldn't have gotten possibly also even better Virgil. Because here's the thing, I don't think I want to lie to anyone. DMC3 Virgil he's not that good. He didn't really get good until DMC4. And oh my god, is he good in DMC4. That we got Playable Lady and Trish, which we'll probably never get, which is a shame. Then again, we have too many characters in DMC for playables. In DMC4, Trish and Lady weren't really that good. Okay, we're almost at the staircase. We're gonna be ready for the best bit of this section. Yeah, that was pretty much it. Yeah, like you can't handle all that power. That was pretty much DMC3. Yeah, I can understand that, but that's one of the beauties of Virgil. Like, his backstory is one that was, like, kept in the 2000s. It's always been like that. But that's one of the beauties of Virgil's character. And that's something we never would have got if you know, Kamiya stayed in the directing position for DMC. We would have never gotten it. Yeah, but Virgil being Virgil, the trauma was too deep. Like, despite how much of an asshole he can be, at the end of the day, he was still blinded by trauma. There was nothing really we can do about it for him. He was sort of just off the deep end after a bit. We couldn't really stop him. I'm gonna need some healing for this, so I'm gonna need as much as I can get. So, oh boy, the staircase is gonna be brutal. Come on, jump, assholes. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the Clifott's whole purpose. Literally just so Virgil can get more power. That's the whole purpose of the Clifott fruit. Clifott. Ow! Oh boy, this is gonna be tricky. Yeah. And since we're talking about DMC 4 and 5, I'm really hoping that if Ninja 4 or Ninja Gaiden 4 is successful, that if Ninja Gaiden 4 is amazing and we get a permission for Ninja Gaiden 5, I'm really hoping NG5 is like the DMC 5 of the franchise. Because, oh my god, we need this series back on the map at once. Like, it needs to be back. It has to be here with us. We can't just leave it to die. There's no way. Yeah, I know he uses the scythe, but the scythe is the easy way. I want to use the Kasari Gama. That's what I want to use. Oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be a bloodbath, an absolute bloodbath on the damn. It's gonna be an absolute fucking bloodbath once we reach the staircase. Like, this series, I refuse to let this series die. I don't want it to die. It deserves to be up there with God of War and DMC. It deserves it. It deserves to be up there. I really wish it can be up there. Or Gen Hayabusa or NG4 like they did with Neo. Oh, like a little time travel secret boss thing? That would be cool. Because it is confirmed Neo takes place in the same universe. And I'm pretty sure, like, after Way of the Ronin, because the Neo director was working on Way of the Ronin, that I think he may consider coming back to Neo to direct it again, because Neo is also great. Despite it being a Souls-like, it's still an amazing game. Like, it's one of the better character action games that combine Souls-like aspects. It's still amazing. But yeah, yeah, you're right. It's up to Team Ninja's decision if they want to come back, because I think the only reason they're even working on NG4 is because, well, the Master Collection sold enough for the fans to come back, and also, you know, it's sold. Platinum also needs to help out too, so we'll never know until we get until it comes out, or if Team Ninja wants to. Oh boy, here it comes. Here it is. Here's the section. Here's the section. This is gonna be it. Oh, that's some low poly. And that's Elizabeth. Okay, she took off the robe, I see, and the pants. Anything else? Then there's Genshin. Oh yeah, Elizabeth. Elizabeth is bad. One of the more underrated waifus in Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, 100%. Because if she wasn't a fiend, because considering she's a fiend, she's not gonna bite your dick off before you get the chance.
Demon statue, endowed with life and power once again.
Yet, all is not as it should be.
Sire?
Can you not sense it?
Oh, he doesn't. He mostly just wants to make sure his clan is like on the top leaderboards or something along the lines. I don't know his whole motivations. I just know he just doesn't like Ryu Hayabusa or the clan.
Yet, a heretic of the filthy dragon lineage swaggers about, polluting our ritual with his foul stench. And you cannot smell it?
An unpardonable lapse, sire.
Fear not, Elizabeth. We have accomplished that which we came here to do. Now, my ruler of blood, purge this loathsome intruder.
Yeah, I guess that's why. That and his get even with his clan mostly, but yeah, it's yeah. I wouldn't have been surprised if they made like novels for Ninja Gaiden to like explain the lore. It desperately needs like some outside sources to explain some shit. Here, okay, here it is. Get over here, fuckers. I'm coming for you. Get over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's the staircase. Oh yeah. Oh, there's more. Yeah, he fights. I think in like the in Sigma 2, they had like a comic book prequel that explains what's going down. Yeah, he shreds them. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ow. 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 Okay, sorry, got my time. Or do a blade. I could see them falling in from the top. Oh no! They're gonna spawn. Oh, they're spawning way more. I think that's what they're meaning for Yakumo to be. Not a rival, but it's more like someone that could be up there with Ryu. Like, they're always not going to be a rival for Ryu, because, like, well, who else can rival him? Unless your name's Hayate, who will... It's Hayate. You don't really... He practically jobs for a living. But... yeah, the only ones can match him are Genshin and Yaiba. They're the only ones that could. And even then, he's still a beast of a man. You can't really top a guy like Ryu. Because he's basically him. He's that guy. You don't mess with a guy like that. Oh, no, okay. Get down here, fuckers. I see you all coming down here. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, he only really beats Mirai with the True Dragon Sword because both for mechanics and story purposes. Because for some weird reason, every single weapon becomes useless at the end of the game. Like, unless you're only for, like, oh my god, they're spawning so many! They're spawning so many! Where are you all coming from, Satan's asshole? Where are you coming from? Oh god! Dude, imagine the OG version. The OG version wouldn't have the bodies despawn. They would stay there. It would just be a giant staircase of gore. Like, holy shit. Ow. Oh my god, there's so many. Where are you fuckers coming from? I'm using this Kasari Gama because it just shreds. Oh my god, you fuckers are coming out of nowhere. Oh boy. Yeah, that was the round 1. Round 2, Ryu won that. Actually, round 2 and 3, Ryu won that. Ryu. I'm trying to focus. There's so many dudes. Holy shit. My capture card is lagging. How is my capture card lagging from all this? How is my PS5 not lagging? Oh, don't worry. The game's not going to crash. I'm hoping it doesn't. The game's optimized enough for it. My PS5 can take it. It could take it. This game is made to run at a 1060. It could take it. Oh boy. Oh shit. Son of a... Yeah, the OG2 would have had a lot of slowdown, like a shit ton. It's not. It wouldn't be funny. Oh. Dude, my controller could... There's still more! Oh god, these are the black spider ones too. Get over here, assholes. Come on. I got more for you. Come on. Holy shit. I got more for you, douchebags. Come on. I got more. I got more for you. Come on. Yeah, but now we have consoles that are optimized for this shit. So, hopefully it's fine. Oh my god. Wait, what am I doing? I got Enma's Fang. What is wrong with me? Oh, that would have been such AIDS. Oh, Van Geeps would have sucked. Ow. Oh, healing, please. Is that all of them? Nope. Fuck! Oh, God. Ah, I did so well. Oh, I was doing so well, too. Oh, but that was such a good run, though. That was such a good run, though. Oh, was there no checkpoint there? Oh, I don't think there was a checkpoint. That sucks. Okay, Enma's Fang needs that upgrade. Holy shit. They probably are going to bring heavy weapons, because holy shit, is this brutal. Oh, we got our fight our way back. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I'm aware it's like the double arrow. But god damn. Oh god, this staircase. A few more gauntlets to go and we'll make it. Because holy shit. This is gonna be brutal. This is gonna be brutal. Oh boy. They gave us that health up for a reason. Oh man. Hold on, is there a save here? No. What is this? Herb of Spiritual Life? Okay, give me that. There we go. Is there anything notable here I can use? Nope. Okay, on to hell we go. Alright, assholes. Come on, bring it. Okay, Kasarigama it is. I can't risk it. Oh god, I can't even imagine chapter 14. Because I know chapter 14 involves the Hayabusa village, so it's gonna be bad. Because I remember seeing gameplay of that section. There was so many enemies. It was so bad. Oh yeah, doesn't the lunar staff have some weird flaming ability? Yep, that was it. Oh my god, we got like 10,000 essence from that. We can upgrade a weapon at some point. Come on, assholes. You're coming. I know you are. Come on. Let's try the flail. Let's see how that one looks. I'm getting stutters, but no crashing. Oh shit. A 186 hit combo. That is insane. Oh, they're way better than in NG1, 100%. Oh boy. Just a cluster of ninjas and corpses. Oh my god. I can't imagine on Master Ninja. Because that would be brutal. Oh no, don't be lagging now. Don't be lagging now. Oh god. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. I killed so many dudes. The game. Dude, Master Ninja half an hour of this shit. Yes, 100%. Just this. Solely this. Of carnage. And I don't think I ought to be mad starting this fight all over again, because oh my god. It is insane. Holy. I had a feeling Itagaki was cooking with this, but holy shit. Oh, I missed it. Shit. Come on. Ow! Ow! Okay, sorry, Gamma. Here it is. I can see! Fuck! Oh, no! Dude, the moment the Black Spider Ninja showed up, I immediately couldn't use the flail anymore. Because they immediately just got useless for me. Like, I could not... Those dudes are tanky, dude. Like, they refuse to die. That and the exploding kunais. Oh, God. I can't imagine on Mentor. It would be so brutal. Oh my god. I think I may have to end the stream after Elizabeth, 'cause it's gonna be like 5 hours soon. This holy shit is this brutal. Just carnage everywhere. Like, they just refuse to delib. It's insane. Oh, man. No wonder in Sigma they added way more save points, because holy shit is this brutal. And there's no save. You know what? I'm going to see if I can go back and save. That way I don't have to worry about constantly having to... like, having to fight through the enemies all over again. And just I can just bum rush it over here. Or can I not? If that's the case, that sucks. Oh, I can't. I gotta actually... oh, that sucks. God, Mentor... imagine Ultimate Ninja. Oh, God, the UT spam would be horrendous. I barely got through this shit on hard mode. Because I tried out the patch earlier on hard mode. And I got through it much more quicker. Like, I didn't die once. But very hard mode on this difficulty with these patches. Oh, it's brutal. It is special kind of sadistic. That only one Tomonobu Igagaki would ever consider. Like, these dudes, like, the Black Spider Ninjas refuse to delimb no matter how hard you try. That's not even talking about the ragdoll. Oh boy. Damn it! Quit it with the quit it with the exploding ninjas. Come on. Get over here. Fuck! I missed it. Come on. Oh, that's fine. So, it's fine, man. Don't worry. I've just been on the staircase for like... Oh, God. I'm glad it was quick for you, man, but holy shit. Hold on, I got an idea. It's stupid, but I'll try it. Come on, black spiders, I know you're up there. Yeah, I tried to lower their health before they try to get down here, but that didn't seem to do much. I'm trying to make some room. Wait, hold on. Get it open. Fuck! Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. The moment I get up here, I'm jumping into that hole. Because fuck that. I have enough essence to level me up anyways. Fuck that. Or does the hole not open up regardless? Oh, God. Wait, I can't do that? Oh, are you shitting me? That is some bullshit. Oh, the Endless Fang UT? Well, if I could try it. Oh! I got essence for like a thing. Let's go. I think I know I was able to do it last time. It's because I had Ninpo. So I was able to do it. The thing is, though, I'm absorbing Ninpo so fast, I can't tell if I'm absorbing Ninpo, like regular essence, or... Eclipse or Lunar UT. I could try. Because holy shit, is that section brutal. Like, the moment I try to use the chucks, I'm immediately just... Ugh, against the spider ninjas. Like, I'm useless. Because you can see, I can do, like, the regular IS just fine. But it's the fucking the black ones that get me. Oh, that health up was needed for a reason. Oh, I need to use it. Give me that. I'll need to save the Ninpo for the... Come on, assholes. Get down here. One more tries the charm. Oh, that guy's bugged. Fuck, I missed it. Oh. Oh boy. Ryu is just covered in gore. It is honestly fucking hilarious. Oh boy. Come on out over here, fuckers. I missed it. How'd I miss it? I can't even see anymore. Holy shit. What's fucked up is that I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at this point. I'm just like, holy shit. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed, actually, that the fact that my PS5 is not able to break from this much gore and enemies on my screen. Like, holy shit. Oh god. Oh, I got back health. Okay, I have a strat for this one. What if Dragon Sword Flying Swallow spam? That's the only one thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can do. I'm trying to move. Fuck. Tonfa spam? Maybe. Ow, my back. Oh. Maybe Tonfa spam. Who knows? The thing is, I haven't leveled the Tonfas. How much does their UT do? Okay, the Tonfas are doing some decent damage. Even level 1 Tonfas. Yeah, I heard about the state of play. It was kind of... Ugh. It was kind of boring. A very mid state of play. Tonfas kill good, but isn't it enough for the spam? Like to spam just that shit for the black spider ninjas. Yeah, there was barely anything happening at State of Play. I was under the impression that from the leaks that there would be like a God of War Saga remaster, but that wasn't the case. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few exclusives coming. I'll probably give it one more college try for like the... Yeah, I know they Capcom announced the Onimusha sequel a while back. I already know about that, so... Let's try Lunar, see how that works out. I don't know, man. I never seen those tweets. Okay, the lunar seems to be working. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck. Ah, my hands. Ow. Oh, my hands. Ow, I can still feel the vibrations. Ow. Alright, you know what? We're gonna put a plug on it right here. Because holy shit. Bro, that dude, I can make it through the first section just fine. But the moment the Black Spiders ninjas show up and the fucking shuriken spam, the fucking exploding kunai spam, holy shit, I can see why people wanted that patch. Oh. Oh, God. I can't imagine the Hayabusa village. Oh. Oh, that is brutal. Oh, that is brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. Alright, you know what? I'm getting it off here. It's going to be 3 in the morning. I'm getting tired. That's probably it. I probably need to give myself some rest. I'll try again in the nighttime. Because holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Is that this entire section just absolutely nuts, dude. Oh. Holy shit. For those that enjoyed the stream, I would really appreciate you subscribe if you enjoyed this. Oh my god, that... Oh, how did I get through this on hard mode? Oh god. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to see if I can do this tomorrow or on tonight. It's technically Thursday. We're almost there to beating this shit. Almost there. But yeah, I'm gonna end it off here. If you guys enjoyed the stream, I would really appreciate you subscribed. And if like the stream, if you enjoy it, and for those watching after the stream, I would really appreciate you subscribe if you were new. Like the stream if you enjoyed it, and leave any comments. You want to give me some tips how to deal with this, because oh my god, is it brutal. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, guys and gals. Everyone, call yourselves. See y'all tomorrow. Ah, my back.